well, and I hope everyone can hear me. Um, since the last stream, I have managed to get the side of Twitch chat working correctly, and I have also managed to get my hands on stream elements, so that is all set up. There we go, I can see the stream elements message has just gone into the chat now, which is good. It'll come from over here. God damn, it's warm. Why is that set as player 2? It shouldn't be. There should only be one controller. Oh, I guess because I turned my Pro Controller on to get the Switch to wake up. Let's just search for controllers. No, that's the wrong button, because that sets the thingamajig, the vibrate. Oh, I forgot I've got to press it sideways. Ugh. There we go, and let's transfer over to Game Stream, and this time I have remembered to set Neo up. I have gotten myself a nice cold can of Pepsi for the prime reason it's still bloody boiling over here. So, where did we get to in the last stream? I think, if I remember correctly, we got to the stage of getting the Master Ball. That is refreshing. I can't remember what gym we're at the moment, whether or not it's 4 or 5. It is number 5 we are heading to. Let's just make sure I remembered to heal the team, which I didn't, which is always beautiful. I'm glad I checked. I'm going to increase the slider ever so slightly so you guys can hear the beautiful tones of the game. I hope that's at a good level. We'll hear it back. So, the good news is I think it was the Twitch VOD has massed 30 views. Which doesn't sound like a massive deal, but obviously when you're a small-time Twitch streamer, it is something. As I've mentioned before, I am not overly fussed about the amount of views I get. Obviously, you know, it's just nice to be here, nice to voice my opinions, nice to voice the stream. So, there we go. I've just checked the volume is working, and that is great. Let's see. So I can't remember how you get Dratini in the game. I'm not going to worry for the time being. If I stumble across it, I stumble across it. But Jesus Christ, look at this gym. I think this is the Psychic type, which is quite weird, as there was a fighting dojo next door. At least level 45. That's actually none of my Pokemon, so I can't challenge this gym yet. That is amazing work. Guess I've just got to catch a load of Pokemon. I mean, I challenged a lot in the previous area. Let's see where else I can go. Let's check the map. There it is. Okay, so I mean, I could always go down Route 12 and down Route 13. I don't know how far I can go. I mean, we have the ability to wake up Snorlax at least. So, you know, I mean, I've woken up Snorlax in the area, obviously to go across to the left, well, to the west. So yeah, we'll see if we can fight some trains down here. I believe the quickest way's through the right side of the Meridian City. It's down here, isn't it? Vileplume is just going to stop for a while. Oh yeah, I just thought with Diglett Cave we should be able to get through to the end now. I can't remember what's on the other side, what city it was, but we will take a look just in case. I don't need to catch any Diglett for the prime reason I've already got a Diglett and a Dugtrio. There's a big one. Don't want it though. Oh, of course I accidentally went to a Zubat. the issue is they're relatively low level, which means my Pokemon aren't going to get a massive level up. Which I guess is part of my issue. Oh, it just drops us off here. Oh, finally! The secret technique for Flash, the thing we needed earlier. For a previous stream, I think it may have been the second one, we went through a cave that required the use of Flash. The only issue was, because I didn't have it, I just walked within a dark cave for about 40 minutes. I mean, what are we going to learn with Flash, right? What are we going to do? Technique? It pretty much brings up a good point. If Pikachu faints in battle, we can still use Flash. So I guess we'll just swirl its body around by the tail and go from there. I assume the game just wanted to come up through this area earlier on. Whereas previously we just pretty much gorilla gripped the game. I can't actually remember where we are at the moment. Hey, there's a leaf stone at leaf. Shame we don't need it because we can buy them. Oh, we're on the early route at the moment. There's nothing else down there. Let's just check the town map. Yeah, it kind of makes sense that would be over here. Oh, let's just sky dash back again. I always forget you can do it through the map rather than going into the Pikachu section. I'm hoping to stream longer than 3 hours today. What's the mark? Yeah, there's still battles around here I've not done. I think I did a few of them before. Remember, I think they are low levels. Yeah, 18, so it's not horrible. Gets us some levels. Technically, now that I've got stream elements installed on my PC, I can stream from multiple sites at once, which should be okay. Just because it'll be uploaded to YouTube, which is quite handy. It would mean I wouldn't need to download the VOD and upload it every time. So I'll take a look into that side of things, just because it would be quite handy. It'd save us so much time as well. It's a shame we can't really catch water Pokemon much. There's no rods in the game, so we can't get anything. But eventually we will learn. So go on, Pikachu. Hey, 36. That's more like it. Yeah, you know it's good when a super effective move doesn't one-shot. I know I've mentioned in previous streams, but I was thinking a bit more about what to stream. I would kind of like to stream Lego Star Wars A Complete Saga. I wouldn't aim to do 100%, just because I've done it in the past, it's a pain. Although technically, I suppose if I'm playing on PC, I could. Because yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure I could play on PC before. Previously, I was always using Wii. Yeah, looks like we had lost, not stream exactly, but lost the for some reason. I'll run through and make sure all the cables are connected properly. This is what, second time it's happened? I will take a look as well to see if I can get the Be Right Back screen to pause the audio straight away, because that would be very handy. Who could it be? I think you're the move deleter. No? You're not a move deleter? I mean, you're damn forgetful. Yeah, you're Mr. Dazzling. Call him Mr. Dementia. It's got a pretty good fairy move out there. Thankfully, there are a big number of strong trains down here. I suppose the reason they are stronger is because, you need to get to a certain point in the game in order to wake up the Snorlax. Send out Electabuzz. Look at the game audio spiking. That's the one thing I can never remember is what's super effective against electric types. I suppose I should take a look to see pretty much what's super effective against Pikachu. But so far I guess I can just kick it down a bit. It should... oh no, it doesn't survive that. So I thought because it was stun green it wouldn't do more damage, but you know, guess I was wrong. Level 42. Also, I probably should bring up a Pokemon super effective chart. You know, been playing Pokemon since I was 6 and I've still not got the hang of it. Nidoran. See, I do think it is kind of interesting that Pikachu only has a couple of types of attack. And if one's not very effective, I just move on to the other. Jesus, looking at the type charts, no wonder I didn't understand it as a kid. Sylvester Crystal. And if anyone actually watched a football game the other day, I for one didn't, but you know, I heard it was a stressful match. It was England versus Norway, and we won, which is great. The only issue next is we are facing against the Argentinos on Wednesday, I think it is. Yeah, which I mean, you know, it's gonna be a difficult match, you know. I don't know much about football myself, but I mean, if we can get past, you know, Norway, we can do whatever we can, right? Although I do hope England win, because we do have the better football chance. For example, after the Norway match, they started chanting, "You're rowing home," which I did think was rather funny. Let's chop down this tree while we're here. We did get one level up at least, but unfortunately we still got 3 more to go. I will just double check within my candy jar. And no, unfortunately I don't have any rare candies. I use them all to level up the other Pokemon. Come on, spawn something good. More than just a pigeon. I suppose having a Pokemon follow me is... Ooh, far-fetched. I will take that. Pokemon follow me is taking up more room, especially as a Volplume rather than an Oddish. I still haven't gotten the throwing techniques down properly. Got a healthy level up at least for some of the Pokemon. And it's a new Pokemon in the Dex. Ooh, Nidoran's evolving. Good, it means we can swap out for something different. The thing is, I don't have any Moonstones, so I can't evolve them yet. We'll double check about evolving them. Yeah, it says about using a Moonstone. I thought that would be the case. Yeah, both of them are Moonstone evolutions. That is a shame. I suppose it's not horrible at least, because I think I've got 2 of each now. But let's open the box. And it's sorted by Dex number. So pretty much is that. Yeah, we've got two of the big ones each. We do need to evolve them. We are going to get rid of a Zubat, because we don't need it. Send him away! Now, I've kept Paris in my party. I don't actually remember if... No, I don't want to send this to the professor. Let's add you to the party. Yeah, I can't remember if Paris is a level evolution or not. So if it's a stone evolution, I have wasted my time. Yeah, it's level 24. Which is always good. It means I haven't wasted my time. We're going to have to start using lures at some point rather than just, running about the place. But yeah, you see... Ooh, Kingler. I will take you, but you may be a bit of a pain to get in the ball. Ooh, far over his head. Let's get a master on him at least. Yes, let's go. I would consider that a first ball. Hey, get some of them levels going. Leech Life? Nah. I mean, the thing is, I'm not going to use the Pokemon in the last 3 slots. I'm literally going to keep it for Pokemon later down the line. Still seem like a good patch of grass to get some Pokemon. I do not need a second one. So I will be running from this fight. Though it's nice to see they spawn here. Ooh, got a Gloom. Perfect. So that does save me having to evolve Oddish. Oh yeah, bastard. Let's get a nice throw. Excellent, that's what we like to see. Either it will stay in the ball or it doesn't, right? And there it goes, it stays. So I suppose this is the issue with trying to complete the dex right. You'll be trying to evolve Pokemon, and then its evolution will just spawn in the wild. Skip old moves. The reason I don't care much about trying to teach it moves is you can always swap them later down the line. Honestly, imagine if Oddish started trying to evolve right there and then. It would have killed me. Okay, let's go by dex number again. So I think it does stay. That's the Pidgey's done. The rats are done. Wait, did I never catch a Fearow? Thought I did. My bad. Send you away. Let's get Smart Candy out of that. And we're keeping Growlithe just in case. Let's look at Psyduck. Okay. That is what I like. I will have to go back and see if I can get a Fearow. I assume they're just going to spawn later on. I keep thinking the Vileplume that's spawning is just a normal encounter. It's the one that's following behind me. Farfetch'd back there. I do think I have maxed out this area though. Sneak past her. This area, I will fight those two though. Okay, Jigglypuff. There's someone at the door, so the dog is going off on one. Thing is, he doesn't look like he's carrying anything. Prison 5 everyone, that's because obviously I need to get up to level 45, and you know, that is a pain to do. Why not? Let's swap over to Charizard. My goat, Charizard. I love him, man. Everyone says Charizard is overrated, but you know, I'm one of the ones that like him still. I have been trying to get every Charizard card graded, and I do have quite a number of them. Like, I've got a base set Charizard graded, and I've got like the Expedition one as well from 2002. I've got a number of different ones as well. Like they did a number of promo ones as well. There's one with the sleeping Charizard. And they also had a couple in sets when it was like Charizard fighting Mewtwo as well. I do have some cards down to the left of me that do need to go into grading. The only issue is, to get them sent off, it's going to send me back about £500. Which is not what we want to see, really. Nice. Sandshrew using Reset. I love wasting PP on Pokemon. Anyway. But yeah, I've got a nice collection of Charizards to get sent in. The one I want to get graded is a level X Charizard from the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl tins they did. There was a promo alongside, I think it was Garchomp and Rayquaza. I usually say Rayquaza, but you know, I guess I've been proven wrong with recent adverts. But you know. Yeah, I've also got a fake Charmeleon card I kind of want to send in. Just to see what they do with it. But, you know, looking at the card, they actually got the name wrong. They didn't put Charmeleon in the card. It's been a hot minute since I've taken a look at it, so I can't actually remember what Pokemon they did put on the card. Wait, it's not effective. Yeah, I was going to use a different move to save PP, but I've just remembered it is not effective. Ooh, Pikachu is dead. Damn, I suppose that's what happens when I don't pay much attention. That is one issue about streaming I do find, is I spend more time waffling on than paying attention to the game. And in order to make sure Pikachu gets some XP, I'm going to revive him from the dead. Just the stack of cards to go into grading has actually been knocked over, so I'll pick that back up. Oh, using Protect, yes, sneaky Pokemon. Honestly, it would be cool if Protect could be used for like special moves instead of physical, or like the other way around. Finally, little sand rat has faded. Sending out Sandslash straight after. He won't be dead. Let's take a look. Crit hits land more easily. Let's try a Razor Leaf. Avoided the attack. Like that. Yeah, most of the cards I've got here that are ready to go into grading are ones where it's like I've picked them up from whatnot auctions. So like for example here I've got, say like, you know, they've released promos recently for the anniversary. They've done like 9 different starters. Sandslash outspeeds me again. Okay, nice. I am absolutely losing this match. Against a small child, mind you. Let's pull out Wartortle. It's a higher level than me, but you know, water moves, what are you going to do? Oh, I knew I was going to use Earthquake. That's going to kill. Another Slash wouldn't have killed. I am off my A game today. Let's whip out Charizard. This Flamethrower should be good enough. And I outspeed as well. Yeah, that's good enough to kill. Anyway, so yeah, one of the things I picked up for trading is another Japanese card, but it's a Charizard EX from the recent Mega Evolution set. I say recent. It's a relatively new card at least. Paris is a bummer, but I can't say I've been paying. Oh Jesus! Can't say I've been paying much attention to the newer sets. You know, I've been buying them here and there, but it's just expensive for the boxes, you know, and to be fair, the cards you pull, they're not really worth it. Like, you get the occasional rare one, right? Where it is worth a lot, but it's far and few between. Ooh, didn't need to go to the Pokedex, tabbed one more over. How are we doing anyway? Obtained 60 Pokemon. Anyway, back to the bag. We need to heal up our Pokemon, just because I was absolute mess that fight, and I wasn't paying much attention. So as I say, we're going to keep Vileplume in the party, just because it is a shiny. But we are going to get Parasect swapped out. I went to call it Paris for a second, and then I realised it's evolved. Okay. But no, that's the right move, right? Let me just double check. Oh, it is level 31, so we are going to have this Pokemon in our party for a hot minute. You know, I can't say I know a difference between a normal minute and a hot minute. There is a Krabby there, but I've got a few trainers to fight first. Beauty Lola. I suppose it would have been so much easier if I didn't waste the rare candies on evolving other Pokemon. You know, I shouldn't have rushed it for the prime reason I didn't need to. Oh, that wasn't even an effective move, it was just shy. Let's try a double kick. Yep, that was effective enough. Oh, I did need to gain another level. I did see someone was playing a ROM hack of Fire Red and Leaf Green, and they had it where just this random rival would appear every 2 seconds, just out of the blue. Oh, good. Krabby didn't despawn. I much prefer Krabby over Kingler. Well, I don't know. It's not that I'm not a fan of water Pokemon, I just prefer some of their designs a little bit less. Nice. You know, I think I'm going to have to start going back to collecting Pokemon cards again. It's not that it really stopped, but I started buying, like, you know, just random Charizard, stuff like that. So I'll start pack pulling, but one thing I want to do, one thing I need to do, is I need to finish the base set of cards. Because I've got the Charizard, Venusaur, and Blastoise, right? So I've got that trilogy. The set of expensive cards are done, right? It's level 34 Pidgey. Just have to do a double take on that. But anyway, so yeah, so I've got the really expensive ones done. I need to get the other EXs. I think I think it was a Raichu for that set. It may have been a different early set, but anyway. So I do need to go through that list again. You know, pick up some different ones. I suppose catching those Pokemon would give me some XP. Anyway. Yeah, pretty much right. If I get some old Japanese cards, I will send them into grading just because I don't actually have the binder to put those in. I have some of the Japanese sets, ones where I specifically go out and buy a box of them. Those ones I put in binders, but these ones where it's the older set, I don't go out of my way to go ahead and get them. They just kind of appear in my collection at some point. But one of the cool ones I have, it's a little scuffed up, but they started doing these promotional ones in Japan before. I think it was like some gacha type of thing. I think it's like just called the vending series of cards. You got a cool Mewtwo from somewhere. Can't exactly remember where. I think I bought it from Trove, but I can't remember how they came out originally. But yeah, I mean, one of the cards, or one set of cards I'm excited to get graded is I've got. Obviously, I mentioned I collect graded Charizards, right? I went into Trove, this kind of emporium shop got over here in the south, right? Um, and I noticed there was a Mega Charizard EX in the box. I believe it's from the, let's see, I think it's Flash Fire set. So it's 12 years old now, right? So it's coming into that stage where it's getting more and more expensive, right? And I paid 60 quid for it. Now the person behind the counter, right? He was like, "Oh, there's two here. There are two Mega Charizard EXs. Do you want to take a look at both and see which one you want?" I'm like, "Sure, I'll take a look." Right? They were both priced at 60 quid. The seller thought they were the same, but I noticed one had a little bit more hollow to it, and it had a gold border around it. And that's when I noticed the set number. So one is 13 out of 106, which is, the standard Mega Charizard EX for the set. It's still rare to get, not as rare as the other one, because the other one is number 107 out of 106. Meaning the other one, although it shares the same artwork, it's got gold text, gold border and everything to it, and it's a secret rare. And I managed to get both for the low price of £60 each. So, couldn't complain at that, right? I've got other cards I've pulled as well. I've got some promotional cards. But I managed to get the Blastoise EX, I think it was from the 151 set. So I was excited to get that sent through. But there was some other cards there from like Whatnot auctions I'd got my hands on. I'm going to catch a couple of these Pokemon just for the prime reason: A, I can get candies, and B, it should be able to give me a few levels. Yeah, managed to get my hands on Reshiram, which is cool. I don't think it is a very expensive card, but I paid £5 for it, I think. So, yeah, send that in. It'll be worth something one day. People are fans of it. But there's one card I can't actually remember how much I paid for it because it was sealed at the time, so it is literally perfect mint condition, right? They did an Armored Mewtwo card for, I think it was Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolutions, the weird Netflix movie they did where it had like really shoddy 3D animation, and nobody liked the art change. But anyway, so it came with this weird little, I want to say, chip thing. I believe it was used for stuff like the Pokemon arcade cabinets they had over in Japan. Where you'd like get the chips for catching Pokemon. I've seen a couple of videos of them here and there. But this one was cool just because it's Armored Mewtwo, right? I think I may have paid like 60 quid for it. At least I think it was 60. But the whole cool thing I found was that it was perfectly sealed. There hasn't been any scratches to it. There hasn't been any issues with it. It was just there, and I did think that was cool. And obviously, if I didn't buy it, someone else would have. And I believe that Trove shop shut down soon after. I love getting free XP. Yeah, I mean, I tend to have stories right for the majority of my cards. I don't know why that went all the way over there. Want to see how good it would be if they added like an aiming mechanic, right? So left or right on the joystick, and you are good to go with aiming. And it wouldn't be that difficult to implement. Like, it would just work as a camera control. There we go. One card I am quite excited to get graded was the Friends of Sinnoh full art they did. I think it was... well, it must be. It was one of the Sword and Shield sets, I think it was. Because obviously they did Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I can't remember the set name itself, but it was within the set, so, you know, it wasn't like considered a secret or anything like that. But the art one, it was sick, right? Plus, everyone has like the first Pokemon games they play, right? So every fan of the franchise does have their favourite. It does usually tend to be, you know, the first one they play. Just because, you know, although you can go through and play the others, the first one will always have, you know, a favourite spot. A little far-fetched, or am I just gonna walk off? Another Gloom. There's another Farfetch. The only reason I want Farfetch at this point is because I am on my way for a catch combo. Excellent. Like, it's not like I'll care if I catch right a shiny Farfetch. But if I can increase the odds ever so slightly, you know, there is that. Yeah. One of the cards I've got here was actually from a good friend of mine, Charlie's from work. I can't remember how much I paid, but I got like a bundle of cards from him, including like this alpha lithograph thing. It's like the unknown alphabet, which I thought was kind of cool. I don't actually know how much it is though, but you know, it's a pretty good nick, so I'll give him that. I think there are a couple of scuffs on the like corner. Yeah, on the top left corner there's a little bit of a scuff. But when it comes to stuff like grading cards, I don't care all that much about like, oh, getting a grade 10. It's nice if they do get grade 10s, but I don't go in expecting it, right? Especially with grading companies nowadays, because you'll get cards back and it'll be like, oh yeah, it looked perfect, but we'll give it a 9 because the centering's slightly off. But for me with grading, right, the reason I don't care about you know what grade it is, obviously I'd like it to be a 10, I'd like it to be high, but I'm not going to care, I'm not going to complain. But the reason I like sending cards off to grading is because I can keep them protected. You know, that's the whole thing. I can look after the collection that way. Like, for example, I've got like some really old promos that I had for ages, right? But as a kid, I wasn't great at protecting them. I could put them in a binder, but I'd reorganise the binder a lot, which, you know, ended up causing some damage to it. But there's a Diagonal Level X here from 2009, I think it was. It was a Diamond and Pearl promotional card. Like, it's a bit scuffed up on the corners, but all in all, it's actually pretty good quality. That's the whole issue I find though, is there's a lot of, say, like the modern cards that I would have looked after better than, because obviously I'm older, right? I could afford to get binders. You know, but looking back at old cards, there's some where obviously I've caused damage to it. You know, I'm going to admit that. But if I get graded, it's sealed. You know, the most damage that would happen to it is like a scuff on the outer container itself. But it's always cool to look through them, because although there's, say, like a lot of the modern stuff, so like the Sword and Shield ones, you know, the artwork's still cool when I want to get them protected. For some reason within this pile, I've got a Shadow Mewtwo card, but it's not a traditional Pokemon card. So a lot of people aren't going to remember it, but there was a game that came out on the Wii U. I don't. Well, it wasn't exclusive at first, but then it came out to Switch, right? But it's called Pokémon Tournament, which is a stupid name for it, because they could either call it Pokemon Tournament or Pokemon Tekken, you know, if they wanted to have it that way around. But the final boss of it was Mewtwo, right? Now the card's not very rare, it came with every copy of the Wii U version. But if you scan the card, like it's an NFC card, right? If you scan it, it works like an amiibo. But what's strange about it is that if you scan it, you can unlock the Shadow Mewtwo as a playable character. It was only like a temporary unlock, I believe. But obviously, every person got Shadow Mewtwo, right? But what's strange about it is the fact that you unlock Shadow Mewtwo at the end of the game. So if you just finish the game, you'll unlock it. So they kind of just give you a way to get the Pokemon early without finishing the game, and there's no point to it. But I want to see if say like Pokegrade, for example, if they will take it. Just for the primary reason, it is still a Pokemon card at the end of the day. And they do also like get, say, like the Meiji cards, I think it is. Probably absolute shitting on the pronunciation of it. But you know, they get those graded, so they should be able to get that graded just fine. Another set I've got here set for grading it's a whole collection of 9 cards, mind you. But back in the days of, you know, the Neo Pokemon series, so like Neo Discovery, stuff like that, they used to do promotional binders, right? But it's not a binder itself, but it's a collection of cards inside of it. So they'll give you like 9 cards per binder. I think they did 3 different files altogether. But the one I picked up, I believe it was file 1, if I remember correctly. But inside of it comes, I think it's the Hoenn starters? What's Hoenn? Hoenn is the second. No, wait. Getting it confused. Whatever it is. It's like the Chikorita set. I suck at remembering, say, like, the region names. I think Hoenn might be the third. I think it's Johto I'm thinking of. But anyway, whatever the gold and silver starters were from, you know. They're all Japanese, right? But the final 3 evolutions are holo cards, right? The collection was, well, I'll say sealed. It was sealed, but like cut a bit. So it wasn't 100% sealed, but who cares, right? Yeah, I do want to fight you. So like, because these cards had remained in the binder, even if someone had opened it, the condition is perfect, right? So I'm hoping at least some of these get 10s. Let's say I don't care about the grade, but I would like to see them get 10s. And I don't know, there's something really interesting about having some, you know, some old cards just graded, because they're not common to come across. Like, I only found out about the promotional binders just because, you know, I actually saw them in the store. But if I remember correctly, I think they charged about 175 to 200 for it. So I did pay my fair share. Let's get rid of Sable. I'm going to teach it because I do like Psybeam. But yeah, I have paid a lot of money for these cards. Obviously, I've got the number where it is the Scarlet and Violet full arts, just because they do look awesome. Like, there's the Yveltal one here. but I've got some of the gold cards that, you know, I didn't buy secondhand. I pulled them from packs, right? So I've got like the Gold Superior and a Gold Miraidon, right? They're pretty cool, but you know, it is just Pokemon on a gold background, so I don't care that much. But when it comes to it, there was one set I did find rather interesting, right? It was, I can't remember the set name itself because it was the Japanese set, but for Pokemon Legends Arceus, they released a Japanese set where it had gold cards of the, well, whatever form, say like Long-Legged Dialga was from, right? I can't remember the set name exactly, but what was really cool is the artwork was beautiful, right? And it pieced together with the Arceus card, the Palkia, Giratina, and all that. I think it's the Giratina card I've got on the side. But I managed to pull the Alga card just out of a random pack. And so I've just got it here. Went straight in a in sleeve and top loader, so it'll be like good condition. But the plan is to send that through to grading. Pictures. Hey, Jamjar! It didn't fill out the alert properly because it's a long name, but it's there. Oh well, welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad the alerts are now working as I've downloaded Twitch Studio. I forgot I'm supposed to use electric moves here. You know, you just caught me at the time where I'm just waffling on about cards. I think my favourite thing to do when it comes to a great lunchtime watching, hell yeah. I mean, I'm currently just sat at home. It's my day off work, so I thought, you know, Mondays I'll stream, right? Yeah, I was just waffling about sending cards into grading. But my favourite thing that comes to it, right, is I've been joining just random whatnot giveaways. I'll say the other day, it was like a week or two ago now. But I'd won like a buyer's giveaway. Normally I'll join the free ones as well, but you know, it was the end of a stream. So anyway, I joined it, and I ended up winning like a grade 8 Heracross from year 2000. So I thought, you know what, as it's free, I can't complain. But it arrived and it's bleeding grade 8. I don't know how much it's worth. I think I googled it at the time of winning, and I think I saw it was about 60 to 80. But I don't really collect cards for the value. I just collect them because they're cool to look at. But it's the same reason with half the games I own, right? I don't buy a load of games in order to play them. Like, there's a lot that are just sat. But it's because it's like, the way I see it is it's all a cool piece of history, right? So I will just pick up anything random. So for example, like I picked up Sonic 06. I'm not going to play it because it's an awful game. But I still picked it up because, you know, because it exists. But it's also why when I pick up games, I always look at, say, like the quality of the case of the disc, just because I want to keep things protected. Man, bro's gonna kick me. Oh, and the fire spin as well. Well, no, let's use my last Thunderbolt. This battle should give me enough XP to level up, so I can, you know, go ahead and defeat the gym. Or not, I guess. this fight should be good enough at least. Yeah, what I've done with my graded cards, right, is I've sent a load off to just go to my dad's plot of land, right, just to keep him away from here. But a lot of them I've just put to the side, like hoping I forget about it at some point. Which, I mean, it's worked for the most part. Like, they're not on display or anything, so they're not going to get any damage with like sun damage or just, you know, being out and about. You know, but they're still there in case I ever need to see them. There we go, there's level 45. I love just mashing the A button to get through text. Water was probably going to die here, but you know, ground fire water should be fine. Unless it's just going to die to a single earthquake, which is likely. Hey, barely, but I'm not going to risk it. No, Charizard should technically be fine. I know it's like a fire type first, but it's sort of fire flying. Yeah, it might not be super effective, but it's good enough to win. Yeah, let's teach it Bubble Beam in case I do decide to keep it in the team. No, Jam, we need to get back onto playing something, like playing GTA 5, you know. It's been a hot minute since we've last touched it. Oh, there's a Taurus there. It's always good to get Pokemon that can't evolve, just for the prime reason I don't have to worry about catching any more. I realistically should have given Pikachu some more PP for Thunderbolt. A Thundershock should be good enough here. Yeah, see, I mean, Thunderbolt would have killed it. Oh, of course it uses Roost. As long as it doesn't go to full HP, we should be fine. Or it'll just take it straight back again. It's like trying to defeat the Elite Four as a kid, just spamming like 4 stalls. This is the pain of not being able to use Thunderbolt. Guess I'll treat it as a lesson. I wonder if it's going to use Roost again. Or I'm just going to outspeed it even better. This is when they pull out Pidgeotto again and it just uses the exact same strategy. Oh, a Fearow this time. Yes, I still don't know why I didn't catch it in the field. I was going to, but I guess I forgot and walked off. Go on, use Roost. You know you want to. See, this is just painful now. See, I've got PP restoring moves here. I could just use them. But no, we're just gonna suffer. Did they hit me 5 times? Oh, 4 times. Oh hey, at least it didn't use Roost again. Free money. I guess it will come under the medicine pocket. We'll just use normal elixir. And why not? We'll give Pikachu a hyper potion while we're here. I do dislike that you have to be right on top of an item in order to see it. Oh, lovely. We've got 2 trainer fights before we can even think about catching a Tauros. Guy Felix. Ooh. I wonder what move we're going to use. See, Thunderbolt is so much better than just using Thundershock. But Thundershock just has, like, more PP to it. Yeah, we should have speed. I do quite like Wheezing. I can't remember if it was one of the version exclusives though. Oh, I leveled up my Pokemon, but it won't evolve. Wonder what Pokemon he has. Nidorino would be my guess. Oh no, Machoke. Expected it would be a trade evolution joke, or a stone evolution, but yeah, it's trade one. Ah, Thunderbolt, my goat of a move. It is going to be concerning that I've only just made it to say like level 45, where it's needed to start the gym. Keep on moves because we don't want to learn disabled. Hey, nuggets. Oh, I've only got 4 more Ultra Balls. I'll need to go and buy some more. Damn, I used a Raspberry, but I didn't get an excellent throw. Looks like Raspberries are just stronger. Nothing like spam. Ooh. Okay. So although I'm trying to evolve a Venomoth, and I'll just run into Pidgey instead. Yeah, I'm trying to evolve one to get this, but I guess if it's just going to appear for me. Yeah, there we go. I've got what, one more ball? Venomoth is a ways off evolving though. Not Venomoth, Venonat. Yeah, why not? We'll add Sandshrew to the party. Sure, we'll run about in here for a bit, see if anything spawns. I've got a feeling I've now got the two most important Pokemon here. Yeah, appears to be the case. Hey, Power World's a bit on the risky side to stream, you know? Especially with the stolen models. It does remind me, I do still need to get Twitch chat to appear on the actual screen itself. So use Thunderbolt. You know, although I could dodge the damage, I still can't dodge the poison. I don't think Thunder Shock will kill it, so I'll use Thunderbolt. Also, thinking about it, I could technically stream Power World for the prime reason I do still have it installed. At least I think I do. Also, they're now stealing Digimon assets instead. Well, that's good of them at least. I mean, the game was fun when we played it. I don't think it's the type of game to play single player though. I just don't think the experience will be as good. Jesus, how many redhead punks do they need down this lane? To be honest, I am still thinking about different games to stream that would be cool to play. I mean, I've already decided, you know, it's kind of law that I've got to play Portal 2 now that I've finished Portal 1 on stream. I mean, we could always play RV there yet. You know, because, I mean, we got quite far last time before we decided it's a good idea to break the game. Actually, where's Pikachu at the moment? He's good. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help when you've got, say, like a mod menu up at all times. I know it was Goth who broke the game. But see, the thing is, as soon as that started, pretty much Adam just stopped moving. After this stream today, I will get Twitch chat running on the screen itself. Because I mean, there's technically a good space there underneath the, you know, the opponent's health. Well, technically it could go under Neo. Go on, Thunderbolt should wipe it out. Yeah, there we go. What, having the chat on the screen? Yeah, of course it's going to be dangerous, especially with you in the chat jam. They find it funny how you keep just adding the jam jar though. Next time you appear, there'll be 4 sets. Oh, I love spamming super potions to try and get any form of a level going. Anything down here? Creeper. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I do need to go back to the Minecraft phase. I mean, I've got an Xbox controller sat on the side ready to go. I've just not set it up to the PC yet. Because I mean, last time I played Minecraft to stream, at least I think it was the last time, I ended up breaking the mouse. I don't know, but something snapped on the inside and then it just made loud clicks just every time I'd try and place a block. Actually, I think it was left click, so it was every time I was breaking a block. It is really easy to fight these bird keepers. You know, given that I've got pretty much a Super Saiyan Pikachu over here. Although, never come back quick attack. I do want to look at putting my own emotes into the chat, but, you know, apparently I need to be an affiliate to do that. I think that's a word for it anyway. Also, I think it's just going to be the fact that I'm just going to stream random crap until, like, people have suggestions, right? Never know, I could always be just the only person streaming Skylanders. Oh no, Vaporeon. Whatever am I going to do? The trusty Thunderbolt. I will be carrying the Goat Charizard till the end of the game as well. So that's at least the first 3 slots decided. Just need to figure out what's going on the last 3. I believe before when I was playing the game, I did have a Moltres on my team and a Charizard. But I suppose both being flying fire, it's kind of, you know, a bit pointless. But hey, at least I have a way to combat the Sand Slash now. Before I was just getting Pikachu to kick it half to death. Whoops, I almost brought Charizard back into the battle. It's because I'm always used to Pikachu being on slot 1. The only reason I'm going down this route so far is just to unlock the next area before I go and defeat the gym leader. Because at least then it will give me a fly point to get back over here. And also I did need to level up. I mean, I can't say I blame you for not finishing Let's Go. It is definitely a slot game. Well, it's not horrible, because I mean, I am enjoying playing it. But it's definitely one I've never thought to touch since release. So I've only really been playing it to get like the decks done, because I believe it's the last game I need to do. I completed the majority of the decks, like with the Let's Go Eevee exclusives. But I never looked at finishing it with Let's Go Pikachu. I love Bind. Scarlet and Violet was definitely a game that was awful to finish. The thing is, it wasn't that bad to finish it, but when I played it, it was like Switch 1. So it wasn't great. It had really poor runtime. Like there was lag. It was it was just choppy and awful. But playing it again on the Switch 2, it was fine. Like it wasn't that bad at least. Plus, it was so easy to find shiny Pokemon for the prime reason they increased the Pokemon render distance, so you could just fly over the top and just pretty much scoop it all out. What was that with Let's Go Scarlet and Violet that you couldn't figure out what you were doing? I suppose the thing with Scarlet and Violet is they went to give you more freedom with it, but they kind of just made it directionless, right? Obviously they've given you like objectives on the map, but it's kind of just an empty game. Well, I definitely found that, at least if I was getting back into it. If I was playing it from the start, like it's fine. But if you stop after a period and go back to it, then you're kind of screwed. Do you know what? I wonder, because I know you can teach Pikachu different moves in this game. If you can teach it Surf, you can't. Cool. Yay, Bird Keeper. I'm just going to do a quick once over through this area to see if there's any Pokemon I missed that had spawned. For the most part, with other Pokemon games, right, I will always know, like, oh, this Pokemon's exclusive, or like this one. But for Let's Go, I just don't remember anything about it. Nice, didn't expect it to do that much damage, the fact that it wasn't a super effective move. Let's pull out a Charizard, heal Pikachu, and then get on it. The whole reason I want to heal Pikachu first is just because I need to get it leveled up. The issue is because the next gym's a Psychic type, I can't exactly pull out Charizard because it would be super effective. Well, other Pokemon will be super effective against Charizard. Huh? Nice to know it's pulling out crit hits. I thought Charizard would be the one safe from that. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, Jam was pretty much fine with the controls for this game. It is a pain that you can't connect a Pro Controller though. You could play in handheld mode with both the controllers connected, and you could just aim using the stick controls, then just throw a Pokeball. But in this one, for some reason, they've removed it because you can't connect a Pro Controller. I do need to connect it to the dock and capture card somehow. I've sent out Growlithe. He's got 3 Pokemon this time. This is nearly 10 levels lower. Keep pulling up Growlithe. Wartortle should be fine, just because the levels are relatively similar. This when it dies straight away. Oops, I nearly went to pull out water again. Will I switch my Pokemon? Of course not. Okay, let's use Thundershock again. I'm trying to do two things at once at this point. Hey. Free hyper potion though, I mean, God knows I've used enough of them. There's one more training, but can I be bothered to fight him? Probably not. Okay, Fuchsia City. Oh yeah, up here's the Go Park. They use this just so you can transfer Pokemon across. I wonder, if I save this change, will it update the stream in real time? Just want to test something, so I'm just going to pop test in the chat real quick. No, nice to know it doesn't work. Oh, yeah, there you go. It does. I did make it so the font should disappear after time. Well, Jam, you can see your text on the left, or not should be able to, it's been the text is quite small. I will have to have a fiddle about with the like the font, the size, stuff like that. Oh, Lapras, I think this is where we get set. There we go. If I save that. Finally, we can catch water-type Pokemon. I will give the text secondary Shadow. Yeah, it's set to save, not save, to fade after about 30 seconds before. I was delaying messages by about 2 seconds, so let's set that to 0 as well, just so, you know, just 'cause I'm not going to have many people talking in the chat. So that should update in stream. But hey, it's definitely a good thing that I can multitask. God damn Kabutops. Can I even surf in this water? No, it's not one to catch. There we go, we can get chat working for stream now. Ain't that just swell? So it's such a pain that you can't like multi-select items in the shop to sell. That reminds me, I've still got my my Helix fossil to go and revive. Keep doing that. Let's see, about 75k is what I'm willing to spend on Pokeballs, I think. There we go, 150 balls. That is perfect. That should last about an hour. How many revives do I have? I've got 6. Let's buy about 15. Obviously, we're going to want some potions as well. We can get 14 with the last 21 grand we've got. Honestly, it's just like real life, you know? Spend everything down to the last penny. Okay. It's Pokemon Center, so we should probably heal while we're here. This is the one frustrating things about the red, blue and green games. Technically yellow as well. Just the layout of the cities, so it's not exactly difficult to traverse, but it is just a pain to get through. But hey, at least we've got a new travel point. You know, I don't actually know if the Twitch chat goes up to the right height. Because the thing is, of course, this Neo PNG isn't part of like stream elements, right? It does make it a bit difficult. Yeah, we'll teach Pikachu Splishy Splash. Get rid of Thundershock. Just so at least then I've got an easier time fighting, say, like rock types. Rock and ground. So yeah, I think is it Cantuchar or is it Medicines? No, of course it's going to be in power-ups. Yeah, I forgot PP ups don't just add one. There we go. It's maxed out, so we shouldn't be running out of Thunderbite anymore. Anyone else want to talk to? This old man may have something interesting. Oh, he's got the Alolan form of Marowak, the fire type. What type of gym is this? Oh, poison. I should be fine fighting them. I forgot they've got the clear maze going on. Yeah, let's do the gyms. I don't think this is the right order for the gym, obviously because I am missing the one from before. This gym's fine, it's just a bit of a pain as well. What level is it? Because if so, I may be in trouble. 41, so I should be fine. That's not the right move to pull. 20 damage, sort of. Let's do it. How long do you have left of your lunch break anyway? Are you about done, Jam? So I know some companies will give an hour, some will give 30 minutes. 2 minutes? Oh, Jesus. I do appreciate you joining the stream though, Jam. That's still not added the shadow to the image anyway. Because the thing is, I would give Twitch chat like a solid background, but you know, that just gets in the way, right? I will have to figure out the colours though. I think grey might be a better colour for the text. It's not English. Fewer swaps? Of course not. Like I'm going to keep Sancho on my team. And we can always try that. Actually, I will check though. What is it? Is it safe? Oh, I guess Cobra is next, so I'm doing it in the right order. Yeah, this gym is infuriating for the challenge. It's not difficult, it's just time consuming because you walk in front of about 1,000 walls. But hey, the one positive thing about unlocking the other gym as well is I can go straight there from here. Although I will want to check out the Safari Zone first. So bro somehow dodged Thunderbolt and then couldn't move because it was paralysed. Okay, bro. I see how you're working. Did seem like Splishy Splash did more damage. Landed a crit hit and it still survived by 1 HP. Use Protect, hoping to win by power of poison. I should be able to use Floaty Fall and still survive. Got a nice cheeky level up as well. Sending out Beedrill. I'm not even going to need Pikachu for this. Pikachu would be handy, you know, being electric super effective against fire, but it's a bug type, so I'll be fine. Burn this damn wasp. That's what you want to see. We want more of that. See, this is the whole reason why I dislike the, the poison types. Got to heal so damn much. I know it's a weird thing to complain about, oh, I don't like fighting Pokemon battles in a Pokemon game. It's like, if I don't like it, then don't play it, but, I prefer some aspects, let's just leave it at that, right? For anyone who may be watching, Jam's is off from his lunch break now. He's a mate of mine from college, so we've known each other for quite some time now, which is great. I feel like it's been about months since we last played games though. Yep, that's another Haunter gone. And one more. Should close Opera browser, shouldn't I? Oh, use protect. I didn't even know you could spam protect twice in a row because I thought it lowered the accuracy. I guess it lowered it but not to 0. Oh heck, it looks like we've dropped a bit of internet connection. Fingers crossed it stabilizes a bit. I will check that though. Why is that number growing? My brother's just gotten home. Check stream real quick, boys. Oh yeah, that is bad. Okay, I'm going to pause it while this figures itself out, so I shall be right back. Okay, I can only apologise about that. It looks like it's come back up again. Looks like we had a slight issue with the internet. Unfortunately, we did lose quite a few frames there. But thankfully, hey, the stream remained up. Don't know why exactly it happened, but yeah, I mean, Jesus, let's move this towel from behind my back because it is irritating me. Yeah, I can only apologise about that. I don't know why that had occurred. But this should be better now. If not, I may need to leave stream and come back later. Let's see how we are doing. Okay, I am very conscious about, you know, how stream is going. I did watch a bit of the stream back when the dropped frames did start, so I can only apologise about that. But hey, the good news is it did rain up and it does seem to be back to normal now. You know, I don't think it is the case, but I do blame the heat. But what's it? My PC's got an Ethernet connection into a TP-Link Deco system, so theoretically it should have been fine. But you know, we with Virgin, so we've experienced a few issues in the past, but you know, not going to complain as long as everything remains up. I'm just going to spam Thunderbolt though. It's usually the best way to get through the R box I found. Hopefully everything is working as intended. I've just seen the lights on my microphone has just gone yellow for some reason. I have no clue why. The issue is, because it's a new microphone, I'm not entirely certain as to why it would do that or how it's going. But so far I have noticed, listening back to stuff like the VODs, it does sound like it's been a bit better. Especially since the old one was coming up to about 10 years old now. Because I believe I got that microphone towards the start of college. Which was interesting at least to have. It was because I needed it for one of my assignments. We had to record a video about something. And obviously, you know, to record a video you need a microphone, right? This is high motion. And we want an Alexa as well. An Ether would have been better, but you know. I will save just in case anything goes wrong. But yeah, nice. Yeah, the whole reason I wanted to teach Pikachu the water type attack was because it's always useful to have, and the 7th gym leader is Blaine, a fire type trainer. I think he's on Cinnabar Island. I think Cinnabar is the one from this game. Wheezing. Oh, he's got 4 Pokemon this time. Still creeping closer to being the same level as Pikachu, which is always terrifying. Let's use Splishy Splash. Oh, uses Protect. I love when Pokemon do that. That's my favourite move in all of Pokemon history, is Protect. Ha, failed. That is an addition I do quite like with this game. They've made it where your partner Pokemon can do stuff like expel poison because, you know, wanted to make you happy. Oh, sending out Mark, of course. I mean, the first Pokemon's down without much of an issue. Shame the second one isn't that simple. Oh, protect as well. The thing is, it makes so much sense for a poison type trainer to use protect. You know, to make the Pokemon battle go on a bit longer so poison can take its full effect. And expelled poison on the same turn. Pikachu, you legend. Pikachu, no. It's time to just use a Hyper Potion. See, I really dislike Muck. Like it's not a bad Pokemon, but I just wasn't a fan. I think it was made worse by the fact that people were just like, Ekans and Snakes reversed, so why isn't Muck? And I'm like, that is a awful thought. Just about to say, you use Protect, I dare you. Imagine, brings out Muck again. No, you're not learning Psybeam. Ooh, Venomoth. Perfect time to switch to Charizard. Once again, like, it's gonna be easy, right? I think it's Poison Bug though. Wow. Honestly, Koga, professional rage baiter. Super effective, but not effective enough to kill. Okay. I love Protect. It's my favourite move of all time. I reckon after the gym battle, I will take a quick look at the Safari Zone, see if there's anything interesting going on there. And then I may take a quick old 5-minute break, just for the prime reason it's important we stay hydrated. So Pikachu's poisoned, but you know it should usually move first. But obviously, Koga being the king of rage bait, just uses the same protect. Well, if I do move first, this should kill. As it uses protect again, right? I do move first, this should kill. And it does, meaning poison isn't going to affect me, and Pikachu has survived the fight. Featured Koga. Oh, and we get Blastoise. But hey, because we now have Pikachu learning water type moves, we're not going to need Blastoise. Really shouldn't do. That is the funny thing though, is Pikachu can technically carry us throughout the entire game now. because it's learnt the majority of the moves we're going to need. Take the soul badge. Apologies, I just had to stretch over to put something back. Oh, and Toxic as well. That's what we need. Now, as per usual fashion, the wall should be down. You're going to chuck up Pokemon into healing real quick. We'll figure out to see if there's any new Pokemon we need to look at evolving, and we should be good to go. Big man Blastoise himself. Hopefully once we get Ditto, we should be able to get the breeding underway. Let's open the Pokemon box. I was going to look at streaming yesterday, but I thought to myself, I am too tired for this. So I just didn't. Yeah, I mean, it would have been cool to stream both days, but I don't really need that. As I've mentioned, for me, streaming is just a fun thing to do. Don't really care about the views and like how many people look, but yeah, I'm just enjoying myself. Got a super law. Okay. Now, I can't remember. What's this? Playful Park Office. I think this is the main part of the Safari Zone though, so I don't think it's anything too interesting. I forgot the Slowpoke is the Warden. It's definitely strange because it's like, yeah, he went fishing the other day and he's just been vacant. The Warden's been taken over by a Slowpoke. Yeah, so looking at the system, if I remember correctly, what you would do is you'd catch a ton of Pokemon in Pokemon Go. You'd select to upload to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and then from there you would just go ahead and enter the zone and catch the Pokemon. So you can chuck like a bunch of legendaries in there if you so wish. Anyway, let's look at the town map. So obviously we've got two ways we can go. We can go down south to get through to Seafoam Islands, and then Cinnabar Island, I am right, is in this game. And then we can go up Route 17 all the way across to Celadon City, but we aren't going to need to do that just yet. Actually, I might do. It's quite handy for catching Pokemon. It's not exactly necessary though. But we'll go over to Saffron City, which is obviously where our next gym challenge is. I'll go over to the gym and I'll talk to the bloke at the front desk, and then I will be right back just so I can go ahead and hydrate. And it's important that you all do the same. Show me a Pokemon that is level 45. Have a 48 Pikachu. Gym does always look beautiful, but it is technically impossible. Anyway. So, I will pop this into Be Right Back. I'll see if anyone's watching. I hope you're enjoying stream so far. Make sure you're remaining hydrated, and I shall speak to you in a bit, okay? Cheers, guys. Thankfully, everything has remained up. Oh, thank you for waiting. Make sure everything is running. Oh, looks like we had a couple of frames lost, but thankfully if you're only the big rock back moment, it doesn't really matter that much. It's too hot upstairs to wear a shirt. I wasn't even touching the joystick then, but I can't actually remember the correct pattern forward to the gym. Obviously not that one. When did I go do up last time? Nice, back to the start. So obviously that wasn't the right answer. So up is right at least. I suck at these types because I never end up remembering which one I've gone to. Close. I kind of don't want to fight these people. So I'm just going to aim not to. It's not bad to fight them. I probably should because it's good for the levels. It will end up getting to the stage where I just Google which one it is. Okay, that's progress. That was a close one. We are getting close every time. Okay, that was not the right one, so we're going to stand back on it again, go back up. Let's go up here. And there we go. We finally made it. Sabrina. We might as well save all up here so we don't have to go through the hassle again. Although I should actually remember what way it was. Wow, crazy camera angle. Wow, I bent a spoon once as a kid, so it must be psychic. Meanwhile, me just gorilla gripping spoons in Mum's cupboard. Correct. Okay, Thunderbolt might not be the right way forward. Going to use light screen, which means super effective attacks aren't. Yep. Special moves, I mean. Oh, so close. But hey, at least it can't move. Hey, Mankey the Monkey. Oh, slow bro. Although it's psychic type, it's psychic water. Which is quite handy because that means I can just do this. Damn, that did a lot less than I thought it would. Suppose they've still got light screen in play. Yeah, there we go. This should kill them. When I was younger, whenever I'd see a Pokemon use a move that would make it look like it's growing, I would always measure the screen just to see if it would be the same height. Obviously, being a stupid kid, I thought, yeah, I mean, it looks like it's growing. It's not going to shrink back to normal, is it? Then, yeah. Jinx, I mean, I should have swapped over to Charizard, as Jinx is an Ice Psychic. Jinx fainted. Nice. I was going to say that's not the last Pokemon because I saw 3 fainted Pokemon at the top. Ooh, Alakazam. Why not? Let's use the standard. Okay. I will say, I'm quite surprised the gym leaders haven't been using healing moves at this point. Because in other games, they'd be using like hyper potions and stuff at this point. But I guess not. There we go. Another gym done. So I don't know why hers is the marsh badge, you know? Think, oh yeah, the marsh badge, that'd be like water types. Now, I think what would be kind of cool Pokemon to do is rather than using like single type gym leaders, if they use like dual types. So, for example, you could have a Pokemon gym leader. That'd have a mix of like grass and psychic type Pokemon, you know? Okay, where to next? I guess now that I've got Surf, I'm going to check to see if I can access the power plant now. I don't think you can get Zapdos in the power plant until after the champion fight. I'm a curious mind, so I'm going to take a look. Thankfully, going back through this area, my Pokemon's going to be at a much higher level. Oh, people are going back to complaining about the Meta Quest 3 headset. People are like, yeah, it's going yellow already, and I'm like, the Quest 3's been out for a while, why are you only complaining about this now? So a white headset, if you leave out in the sun, it's gonna get yellowed. And again, I can't actually remember the last time I used my Quest headset. Oh damn it, I forgot the other day there was a, a Splatoon event. Splatfest. And the good news is now that when we go through here, we'll be able to see what's going on. Now, I do remember there were a bunch of fights that I missed out on last time. I don't want to do them now because there's not going to be a single point of doing it. But anyway, yeah, I missed out on Splatfest, but it looks like Fry won with the power team. It's a shame because I really like Splatoon, and obviously, I mean, I've tried streaming before, but my internet couldn't handle it. But now I've got better internet, so it should be fine. I may look at streaming some at some point, get it up and running again. It'll never not be funny having like cut off cries of Pokemon. Right through. I've just decided to check my work emails out of the blue, and I've just seen I've had an email from a customer. They shouldn't be doing that, so I won't be replying. Ain't that lovely? There's a Rhyhorn. I do need to get a ride on at some point. Yeah, I'll catch it. You know, I'm not going to reply to that email until tomorrow. I'll reply to it saying, please don't reach out to me in this way. But like, I'll be polite. Like how many like hidden items there are that, you know, I didn't see the first time around. The primary reason I couldn't actually see anything. I think that's much better now that we can see what we're doing. All this to take a look to see if I can get a Zapdos earlier. Did I ever go back and catch Onyx? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. My bad. I'll still catch it anyway. Or aim to. I quite like Onyx, but it's another one of the shinies that I despise. Just because they've made Onyx green. Tunnel goes a long way, kid. Like you're not the ripe age of 6 yourself. At least they're easy to fight. People are currently clowning on Microsoft at the moment. Pretty much, I sent this post to a group the other day, but turns out looking through stuff like the system files, Windows has confirmed there is a bug with Windows 11 at the moment, meaning a single file can grow to about 500 gigabytes. I mean, you know, we've all heard of malware and stuff like that before, right? But who's heard of a cancerous bloody file, right? It just fills up your storage. I mean, one of the drivers on my computer, right, is less than 500, just because it's a single drive there for booting, right? So if that ever happened, it would just fill up the rest of the storage. Okay, we've got Sound Slash Cat. Got another delivery driver. Literally every delivery driver we have in our area looks like a Boris. I don't just mean they look like they can, like, run a team of leadership. Let's look at Evolve and Cubone next, shall we? I'm running out of Pokemon to evolve. Obviously, being Gen 1 games, there's no Crobat to worry about. Die a hit. But how good is it that they can go through here now and not have to be stopped by as many people? Yeah, we'll catch a Rhyhorn just because I did notice I only had one in the box, I think. Unless there was one later on. With the box system, it kind of does keep the order you want it in. So if you order the box in Pokedex order, right, it will give you Pokedex order. That's fun. But if you catch any more, it will treat it like you're catching them from oldest to newest, right? Where then you've got to resort it in order to get it to put in position, and then you catch another Pokemon and have to do it all over again. Like it's not a massive issue. It is more of a pain. But say, not a massive issue. So who really cares, right? I am going to heal up just in case I can fight Zapdos. I am kind of hoping I don't have to, because it will be a higher level than I. Yeah, but I can't actually remember if it is after stuff like the Elite Four or not. So I do apologise if you can hear my dog in the background. I do have stuff like audio cancellation on my microphone, which is really handy for moments like these. But I'm not expecting it to be perfect. Firo. I do find it funny how even flying type Pokemon do have to abide by the laws of fences. Firo. So this trip wasn't for nothing. Huzzah! It means I don't have to backtrack any further to get a Firo. In the box. I am going to check the power-up pocket just to make sure my Pokemon don't evolve through stones, which is good. Yeah, I can never remember half stuff like the evolution requirements for Pokemon. I know the majority of them is just level until it evolves, but there are some friendship Pokemon here and there. Ooh, Tentacle. I will take you. Absolutely beautiful. You know, I do find it really funny when people send me messages on Mondays. Mondays and Sundays are the 2 days I don't work. The whole reason I don't work those days is because I do Tuesday from Saturday. Literally, the whole reason why I do those shifts is because we need a technician to deal with the Saturday shifts, and obviously I am him. I am the one technician on Saturdays. My good friend Charlie is the one that does Sundays. It's not too bad, but we are on shift on our own, which isn't great. We'll occasionally have a couple of people from the other departments in, but yeah, they sit on the other side from where we would sit, so we don't often hear from them. But it's not too bad. We do have to get through everyone's workloads, which is it can be a bit of a pain. Obviously, it depends on what happens in the week, really. Majority of the time, technicians do get through the tickets, which is always good. But you know, whatever remains, I get through on Saturday, and I leave the rest for Charlie on Sunday. But it's not normally all that bad, just for the prime reason I get them gone. I do like Electabuzz. It is one of my favourite Pokemon. I quite like Magmar. Magmar's kind of cool. Bit of a weird design, but I always appreciate the fire type Pokemon. No, 43 and 16. I'm not going to teach Charizard Slash because there's no real reason. And Mankey's going to stay in the box when it evolves. There isn't Ace Trainer right now. Ooh, a Magneton. Good, and then I just need a Magmite. So even if I can't catch Zapdos in this area, it is always good that it wasn't a wasted trip. It is good that we can make a nice dent in our Pokedex. We are coming up to the halfway point of the Pokedex, but you know, given that there's stuff like version exclusives, I'm not too worried about it. Obviously I want to aim to get as much as I can, but I can't always achieve 100%. Well, I threw that to the right and it just went the other way. Nice. Fingers crossed it remains in its ball. I'm going to use a Nano Berry. The issue is, I caught it at the wrong time and it's over in the wrong direction. But I'll still get an excellent throw eventually. That did it. Obviously I will need to catch a second for the evolution, and I do need a Magnemite while I'm here as well. And that should be this area done. It's always good when you see the Pokemon appear from the corner of your eye, just because it can be difficult to see it. Okay, we can get some quite good items while we're here at least. A normal Magnemite. So I think the only thing I need now is another Voltorb or an Electrode. So then we had another viewer appear in the chat. It's a pleasure to meet you. I hate the ball throw mechanic. Like, it's fine if the Pokemon stays in one position, but if it moves around a lot, it can be a bit of a pain. Cool. I did manage to get stream pop-ups working following the last stream, so stuff like followings do now appear, which is cool. I just had to install stuff like stream elements on my PC, that's the only thing I was missing. I did have the stream elements website from before, so I because I've still got the same account, I did manage to transfer most of the settings over. I did have to reposition it on screen because before, when I was using Twitch Studio, I'm now using OBS because Twitch Studio no longer exists, which is fine. I don't know why they cancelled it. I guess majority of people are using OBS anyway. So now we're here, and it ran away. I was just about to use a berry on it as well. I do always like when you change the position to throw, it just doesn't do anything and it remains the same. There we go. Pretty much, I think we've got everything we need to here. Obviously, we will need to come back for Zapdos if we can't find it already, but we will try. And the thing is, we've done what, 6 gyms now? So we are getting close to that stage. Nice Electrode. Oh, it's a pissed off one. Meaning we've got a time limit. We've got a time limit of 4 minutes 40 seconds now. So pretty much the main thing is I'm going to kick it until it faints. And I think we can get it down in 3. Thankfully, Pikachu being an electric type is not very effective. Do always love when Pikachu gets a crit hit. Yeah, nice throw. I will aim to be getting greats and excellence, but sometimes we just get a normal nice, and yeah. I don't think this guy could flee. There we go. So that other Voltorb I needed to get is kind of redundant. It's always a pleasure to have a different type of event coming through. Oh, and we've got a mark. I always love doing the starting motion of the throw when it starts to react. And it remains. You know, I didn't actually know you could get muck in this location. Suppose I'd be lucky if I can find a Grimer, but if I can't, it's not the end of the world. Towards the end of the game, what I'll look at doing is I'll be transferring the Pokemon over through time. Thankfully, it's quite a quick process. Because this game only goes through the first 151 Pokemon, I've already got all of them in the live decks, so I will just be transferring literally all of them into the bin box. Except from the shiny Volplin that's following on behind. Because that I will be moving... Ooh, Grimer. Yeah, that shiny I've got Follow Me, I will be moving that forward into the shiny live decks because I don't already own it. And from there it will sit in the collection. Nice. But because I've been playing Pokemon for years, I've got a really big list of Pokemon in the live decks. I think it's coming up to about 3,500 last time I checked. But what's cool about that is because it keeps track of the Pokemon and all the different games' Pokedexes. It keeps track of the ones you've caught in Let's Go compared to, say, like the other games as well. There's another Electrode out there. I'm not going to need it, so I'm just going to walk past it. But anyway, but yeah, because it keeps track of the different ones and the different types, I can... Oh, okay. So there is a Zapdos. I don't know if it's one that I fight and catch here, or if it's one that flees and we find in the wild. The plan is to try and keep the Master Ball for later on. Now, the difficulty here is, although Zapdos is a bird Pokemon, it is also electric, meaning it's going to be quite difficult to use the Thunderbolt to kill it. Okay, it might be quite difficult to kill it in general. Oh, I did not mean to press that. Okay, guess I flayed. I mean, I didn't mean to do that. Zapdos flew away. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Here's the plan. I accidentally ran away because I leant on the controller. And yeah, we are going to try that again. Thankfully, the loading times of the Switch are pretty good. I did actually save beforehand, right? I think I did, right? Okay, good. I did save. That's the important part. Okay, what Pokemon do I have with me at the moment? What Pokemon do I need? Let's check something. Okay, now being level 50, it might be an interesting fight. Correctly, I think I may need rock moves. It's rock and ice, which is really handy considering the types of Pokemon I have in my team. Okay, at the very least, what I can do is it's not in that pocket; it's in the candy jar. I've got all these candies I'm going to use. Honestly, I think Pikachu is the best bet for this. You know, being an electric rat. The thing is, if we fail the fight, it's fine, because we can always come back later. Like, yes, I would love to get Zapdos right this second. I don't know how possible it is. I mean, it was about time I start leveling up the Pokemon I've got, right? Oh yeah, Charizard needs 3. I did not mean to use it on Psyduck. Okay, it's about time we start increasing some defense, so we'll get that down to 3, and then we'll start getting Volplume up. Now, I might try risking using Thunderbolt. It shouldn't work, right? For the primary reason, Zapdos is an electric flying, okay? So it shouldn't work. But I'm all about what ifs. Like, what if it does work? That's the whole thing. There's now Pikachu and Zapdos, they're the same level. I will save so we don't have to do that ever again. I'm so used to the LNR buttons being to save immediately, so I press it and just reopen the box again. Okay, we'll call this last time. If it flies, it flies. But hey, we've got 5 minutes, right? So how bad can it be? All light screen first play. Okay. It's technically not effective, but it's also not very effective, but it's also super effective at the same time. Just because Zapdos is a mix. So obviously it's not going to have its full effect, right? For the prime reason Zapdos has used light screen. But you know what? This is a plan. I'm going to keep healing Pikachu. Just for the prime reason we want to keep Pikachu up front, being the main man and all. Or main woman in this case. And yeah. Now obviously I've come at the wrong time, right? Like, I'm not supposed to be able to fight Zapdos at this point. Because obviously, Zapdos is the same level as we are. I was kind of hoping it would miss Pikachu. Okay, it's killed Pikachu. Whatever. We've still got, Jesus, 3 minutes 30 seconds. I mean, we are over halfway. Hopefully, I mean, I don't think Vileplume will survive an attack, but it's only, what, 7 level difference? Might as use Razor Leaf just in case if it does survive. Oh, it does not. It's super effective. I should have known better. Okay, now this is the difficult part. It's going to be super effective on Charizard, because Charizard is a flying type Pokemon, right? It's not dragon or anything. Okay, so first play we're going to do, we're going to use a revive on Pikachu straight away. So Pikachu should be able to survive an attack. Zapdos doesn't have light screen, although it may use... No? Okay, cool. I thought it would have used light screen because it can one-shot Charizard. Okay, Pikachu can survive an attack. So we're going to use Thunderbolt. Zapdos also uses Thunderbolt. Okay, 2 minutes 10. Okay, we can do this. So Zapdos is doing about 60-65 damage attack by the looks of things. So because I've restored 120, this should take it. Yep, okay, good. We've got this. Thunderbolt. Okay. Okay, we're in. We can do the fight. But can we catch the bird? Yes, I've got 5 raspberries. I can't get enough power on that. Great throw. It is a red one. Oh, it's a red ring. We just got to keep giving it everything we got. If I remember correctly with the fight, if it is sparkling, it's going to be harder to catch. We got 2. We got a twofer. Okay. What's a pin-up berry? Slightly more likely to get an item. Okay. Absolutely useless. We don't want that. I threw it way too far. And that wasn't in the centre. If it was, it would have been an excellent throw. And we caught Zapdos. Okay, cool. Are you... Okay. Okay. I'm just going to make a quick note of the time of that, because that was pretty good. What's the time of the stream? 2:58. I don't know why I pressed yes to accept low kick. I am just very excited that we have one of the bird trio. Ain't that beautiful? It's like it fun. Apologies, you saw a capture taken. It will be a good screenshot for the thumbnail. So officially, we've got every Pokemon from this area. Jesus, and we took a beating. But ain't it beautiful? Oh, I love it. I am going to temporarily put it at the front of the box, because if this dude tries to fight us, he will have a Slowpoke. What a catch though. Oh, I was wrong. He doesn't have a Slowpoke, he has a Rhyhorn. That is probably the first time I've seen the Slowpoke Maniac have a Rhyhorn. Okay, I was wrong. It's not rude to say I've caught Zapdos. Honestly, Zapdos is going to be very handy against Moltres and Articuno. I suppose for Articuno, I'll have, what you call it? Gyarados? Not Gyarados? Charizard with me. Oh yeah, I forgot Lickitung was a Gen 1 Pokemon. I always think of Lickitung as a Gen 4, and that's for the primary reason of its evolution, Licky. I also keep thinking about it as a Gen 4 Pokemon, by the fact that it looks like a water type. Now I know, it's not blue, but I don't know, it just looks like it would be. Yeah, we can move Zapdos back now. I will return to having Vileplume in the position of the Pokemon walking with me, but for the time being, I'm happy with it being Zapdos. And I was waiting for a Tentacle to appear again. I just saw quite an interesting post. I don't know if anyone's seen it recently, but you can buy a Freddy Fazbear animatronic from, where was it? Spirit Halloween in America. Now we don't have any Spirit Spirit Halloween over here in the United Kingdom. But if we did, I'd buy one, because like you can get an animatronic and a stage for $500 US. Which someone has made a really good point. It's cheaper to get a full Freddy Fazbear animatronic than it is to get a PlayStation 5. But like, it would be such a cool thing to have in just the corner of your room. You wake up and oh shit, Freddy Fazbear. I like how it's such a difference now, where at the start of the stream I had four gym badges, and 3 hours later we now have water Pokemon and the 2 more badges are water type and a Zapdos. Something about that is just cool as hell. Anyway, here's the town map. I guess the next thing we want to go to is... what did he say? Shall we check Route 18 and then go down? Shall we just go down and continue? No, I think we go through Route 16 and check Route 17. Might as well now, right? There's no reason not to. Like, it's only 3 o'clock, so we've still got time on the stream. We will just heal up before we go. How many balls do we have now? 98. But we'll double check just in case I need to buy some more. The catching pocket. 95. 95 should be enough, but it's quite a bigger route. I suppose we could always fly to the other side and then work our way up until we meet the halfway point. Oh yeah, the reason I couldn't get past before was because there was a Snorlax in the way. Yes, I remember now. Unfortunately, I'm all out of Pepsi from before. It's not the best flavour. They've released a cherry and vanilla, and you know, Jesus, you'd like to think it'd be really good, right? The vanilla in it gives it a more chemical aftertaste than Pepsi normally does. Hey, we're 16 levels above, we should be able to win this, right? So normally what myself and other people would do for stuff like thumbnails is we would take screenshots from the VOD, right? Because the VOD's uploaded at what, 1080p for you guys, or 4K later down the line, which is pretty good. So what people do is they take a screenshot throughout the game and go from there. But the issue I'm facing is I've got Neo on the top left at all times, right? Can be quite difficult for that. Let's have a quick run away. I think I've already got a Chansey. Ooh, Duo. Now I'm just trying to remember where the other two legendary birds are. Because obviously I remember Zapdos was at the power plant. If I remember correctly, I think Articuno's at Seafoam Island, which is the one that's down south. Don't need Eradicate, but sure. I've just googled it in that time. Moltres is in Victory Road. So I'm not going to be able to get Moltres for a while, but I don't need to worry about a fire type Pokemon for the primary reason I have Charizard. But I mean, Articuno wouldn't be too bad to get because it would be quite handy to have an Ice type. Can't remember if I need to go top path or bottom path. Hello, old man. What's in here? Ooh, TM for Fly. I'm going to check my bag just to make sure I know where I am. Okay, it doesn't look like there's going to be much up here. Yeah, there's a couple of trainers. I can't be bothered to deal with them. Well, there's no reason, and yeah, I could have accessed this area earlier, such as we saw. Ooh, not Doug Trio, Doodrio. Right. Right at the wrong moment. Please don't run. It doesn't matter if I need to evolve a Doduo. But like, bro's right here. Just stay in the ball. Yeah, it ran. I do like it, but it's quite a weird Pokemon even for like Gen 1 standards. They were always called him Pokemon Ranger. I'm glad I cut that tree at least. Zapdos stuck on the wrong side though. I remember this route. It's quite nice down here. So I guess the aim for today is if I can make it down to Seafoam Islands, I may take a look to see if I can get Articuno. At least then I can get 2 out of 3 of the bird trio. Let's use Thunderbolt. So, with the Moltres fight, it won't be as hard as Zapdos. But the primary reason Zapdos is an electric type. It will obviously do more damage to like my flying type Pokemons, which is a bit of a pain. I mean, thankfully I managed to use Thunderbolt, and it was pretty much just neutral effective, right? Thankfully with Articuno though, that although it's flying, doesn't really matter. Pikachu's Thunderbolt will be super effective on it rather than just effective, so I'll be able to get that down quite quickly. And then on top of that as well, we will have the use of Charizard for the fire type. Ah, Peanut Berry. Oh yeah, you got the Eevee trainers down here. Which means we may be able to find an Eevee somewhere nearby. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use the lure for the first time. Let's use a super lure. Ah, oh, Ponyta. Now obviously I'm going to need to get 2 of them just to evolve one. But as long as I have one, it's a good start. Now I can't remember if Ponyta is a Firestone evolution or if it's a level. If I remember correctly, I think it is level 40. So it's gonna take a hot minute to evolve, right? But we've got a fire horse. Because it takes a moment for the ball to travel, it is quite common that the Pokemon will either move or attack within that time frame. Huzzah! Wait, did I see that one was level 39? Maybe it's not going to take a while for one of these to evolve. Check the box. Oh, they're both level 39. I'm just going to add the huge one to my party and pray for the best. Like, I'm not going to need to use it. But if I can get to evolve, then, you know, it'll be quite useful. At least it'll save me time later down the line. Ah, wherever you go, there will always be a level 40 rat somewhere. Now, is this Psyduck going to be a higher level than mine? I think it is. Oh, it is. That's going to save me some time. I do wish, like the other games, this game would give you the option to move the Pokemon straight to your box. Not straight to the box, straight to your party. I'll give it a moment to see if anything spawns from this lore. See if anything spawns, like there hasn't been a bunch of stuff spawning. Meant like anything new spawning. It's definitely increased the spawn rate, which is good. I'm so used to hearing like the Eevee sound effects in this game, just for the prime reason I played Let's Go Eevee when this game came out. But if I can get 4 of them, it means I can get the full lot, as I've already got the evolution stones. As much as I love Umbreon, I'm glad it's not in this game because I'm sick of dealing with like the friendship stats. There we go, first Eevee at least. Okay. We are making progress. Yeah, sod it. We'll try our luck again. Nice. Oh, let's go. I've just seen on my phone. So there was this band I went to see with my mate Dom, called Nova. Right, they are literally my favorite band. I will listen to them non-stop. Right. So I saw this post saying like, whereas the other new bands, they'll be like, oh yeah, we're pretty much following along the footsteps of, you know, this group. Like they will get to the stage of that group and they just won't advance much further, right? And they mentioned, oh yeah, this is why we love we love like a Noha, because Noha are glass. They do their own thing with them. They're making it big. So I put on, honestly, it was such a joy to see them in London the other year when they played in the UK, and they've liked the message, "I feel Zen." Oh, didn't mean to encounter Psyduck. So run away from that. There's no point spending the Ultra Balls on Pokemon we don't need. I guess Eevee's the rare encounter for this this run. I mean, it makes sense, right? There's all the Eevee trainers around. Hey, thank you, Cookie Master, for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm just trying to get some Eevees at the moment, just so I can get the evolutions out of the way. Speaking of. Here we go. Hopefully it doesn't run away. I love the Eevee line. I don't think there's a bad evolution. Like, there's a couple more plain ones, but, you know. But, yeah, I think my favourite out of the list, Umbreon, is pretty much up there, but I love Sylveon. Honestly, it's just like dodging bullets at this point. Try not to run into other Pokemon. Because all the other Pokemon that spawn here, I've got their evolution lines. Well, except from Ponyta, but I've got two of them now. Don't know if you were here for it earlier on, but we did catch Zapdos, thankfully. Oh, another Eevee. I think after this, there's only one more left. I messed up that throw. Right, we'll get a nice throw at least. Hey, good enough. One more needed. We've been streaming for 3 and a bit hours. Nice. Normally 3 hours of a stream would be where my limit is, but I wanna push it a bit further today, just for the primary reason it's my day off work. But hey, I'm hoping if we do, we'll be able to catch Articuno today as well. Okay, just a Rapidash out the blue. Hey, thank you Purple Hat Plays for the follow. You're gonna watch me throw really badly now. Yeah, my day's going well. I've been trying to get Twitch chat working throughout the stream. It seems to be coming through, but it seems delayed, although the delay is set to 0 seconds. I hope your day's going okay. Suppose this is the joys of using a Max Law. I've pretty much been ignoring the laws throughout playing this game. But it's... Ooh, another Eevee? Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's a small one. So what I've got is I am currently using the Switch 2 at the moment. But the way I'm streaming is I've got it running through to an Elgato, I think it's a 4KX capture card. So that's then running it through to my PC via USB-C, and then it's running through to my TV as well through a HDMI lead. So I'm not like doing anything funky with it. I pretty much just have it all running as normal. It's just instead of going straight from the dock to the TV, it goes through a capture card and then to the TV. So it's not too bad. You can pick up like the 1080p capture cards on eBay for about £40. The one I was using before my big break, I ended up getting one of them. But I upgraded it through a loan at work, which was cool. Yeah, I mean, previously I was playing mostly PC games for streaming, but 4KX is quite handy. I mean, it's not too bad. It is mostly just running it through something else first. But it's definitely worth taking a look into if you want to stream stuff like Nintendo games. And pretty much the good thing is as well, it will work for stuff like the PlayStation as well. So the plan is later down the line to run some PlayStation games through it. But I need to decide on that later down the line, you know? But so far I'm still relatively new to the matter of streaming. I did do a good few months of it before, but it became a bit much originally, so I stopped for about 2 years, I think. But it feels nice to come back to it. The only other streamer playing Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. Yeah, I mean, I've been keeping an eye on it for a bit. The other day there was like, I think there had been 19 people watching it. But today it seems like there's only 6 viewers. But yeah, I mean, every Pokemon game is someone's favourite, right? So someone out there's got to like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. But no, I do appreciate people joining the chat and, you know, having a good natter with us. There we go, we've got the full Eevee line now. Our dex is pretty much coming together, but the aim is to complete my live decks in Pokemon Home. Because I've done the same with the other games, and I finished Legends ZA last week, which honestly, it was such a pain to get through. The game itself was really fun. Hey, perfect. I appreciate you for that, Purple Hat. I do like supporting small streamers myself. But yeah, I'm just doing this for the fun of it. Also, I keep taking myself into a loop for this. Normally, if I don't keep the Pokemon in my party, then what I'll do is I just won't give it the move, because, you know, can't be bothered with all that. But thankfully, it looks like I've got Legends ZA, but haven't played much. I mean, Legends ZA's base game was really fun. I did really enjoy it. But when it came through to the DLC, I wasn't a massive fan. But I think the whole reason of that was because it was more RNG based, I guess. So I guess it was really fun originally. But when it came for you trying to say, like, get the legendary Pokemon, it was only a small chance you could encounter them. From Shining Tower area, if you know, you know. Honestly, yeah, I spend a lot of time shiny hunting. So previously, what I did was I was just running around zones trying to get shiny Pokemon. The DLC was really good for it. But eventually I kept getting duplicates. I think I ended up with 6 Noivern. But honestly, it's the main base game was good fun at least. I did end up losing Eternal Flower Floette though. I mean, I don't know how, but it just went missing, I guess. Thankfully, most of these battles will be quite easy to go through, just because I'm only just getting around to going through it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I felt about the mechanics originally. I guess I didn't like them looking at the trailer, just because it felt too different from Legends Arceus. But going back into it, following, like, playing Arceus again, I do much prefer the controls. And also, I've downloaded Pokemon Champions, but I've not gotten around to playing it. Because the thing is, I'm the exact same. I'd rather go through and catch the Pokemon rather than battle with them, I guess. Which I suppose is a bit strange to think about, considering, you know, I play Pokemon often. So I always forget, like, the specific type advantages. I think for the most part, what I end up doing is I try one move. If it's not very effective, I use the other. The thing is, I'll remember the names of all the Pokemon. I'll remember, like, what they evolve into. But I just can't get my head around the typing stuff. I'll remember the base stuff. So, like, you know, the water, fire, grass. But when it comes to stuff like, oh, what's super effective against fairy? Like, you wouldn't exactly think poison from the top. Oh, the stuff like the living dex on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, it was quite easy. You do need both games. I do own the other one. If ever you need to do like trade evolutions, my Instagram comes under the same name of Neo Angel Dragon. I can always reinstall it. I do own both copies because I tend to buy both when the game comes out. So if ever you need exclusives, just give me a shout, okay? I guess that's the whole thing with me is I'm a massive Pokemon fan, right? So although I'll play nearly any game, whenever it comes to Pokemon, I will just buy both copies just because I love having the idea of a living dex. My Pokemon home's just rammed full of like a shiny living dex and a normal living dex. I'm nowhere near close for a normal one. I don't do streaming full time. I pretty much normally Tuesday to Saturday I work through as a normal technician. So I do like remote technician work on stuff like warden call units for like the elderly. So I don't have much time for streaming itself, but I tend to do like 3 hours every other day. But because I get Mondays off, I do want to do more. So I do work full time alongside this. Which, to be honest, I don't really mind. Because it's a job I enjoy doing, and you know, I can help people out through my job, which is important to me. But whenever I get home, I end up sitting there playing games anyway, so I might as well play it to an audience, right? And eventually it will help with stuff like my communication skills. I'm sure you could tell by the channel as well, I am quite a small streamer. Like, I've got, I think, what are we at now? 19 followers? You know, I end up getting more people watching the VODs after the stream itself than actually joining in. But I'm always happy to see people coming in. I am looking into getting an overlay for stuff like Pokemon games. So what I can do is I can like show off what my team's setting up, and then also I'll have a space to put Neo as well. So, because the issue I was finding originally after the first Pokemon stream is like, where do I put him? Because originally I had Neo on the bottom left, but obviously when it came to stuff like text boxes, it wasn't exactly the most optimized position for it. I started a week ago. You know what we're gonna do then? Let's see. It's gonna open Opera. There we go. There we go. Just gonna give you a follow because might as well, right? Small streamers support small streamers. Hey, found a right candy. So much trouble with alerts and overloads because I'm streaming on my phone currently. Oh, honestly, stream on a phone sounds like an absolute nightmare. Because, I mean, I saw when I had your page up for a second, what, you were streaming Fortnite a few days ago? So, were you doing that on mobile? Oh my god, yeah, it sounds like a pain. The thing is, I would probably do it for stuff like Pokemon Go, and that's about it. I suppose that's a good thing with having a capture card, because you know you can stream games, have it playing out to the TV. I don't know if you can connect it to a phone though. I guess it is through USB-C, so it should work. But no, you may want to take a look into it just in case. But all you can see is your chat. Honestly, at that point, I wouldn't blame you for not looking at your chat. Like, it's good to talk to people. I guess if you have a second device, you could have Twitch chat open on there, like you're a viewer. That could potentially work. Yeah, it works for a start when you've got like a couple of people here and there watching. I mean, outside of my mate Jam from earlier on the stream, you're pretty much our first person talking. We've got a couple of the mates who join now and again, but for the most part, because a lot of us work within the same company, they'll be working today, whereas I would be off because I do Saturday solo. But honestly, I've been watching streamers like RT Game, for example. I absolutely love when people can get like a big community going, because people like him, they have stuff like Discord servers going on in the background, and they can host cool events through like having an open Minecraft server. Stuff like that would be really awesome to have, and I would love to be at that stage at some point. But for the time being, I'm happy where we are. As I said earlier, I had tried to get in streaming before, but previously what I was doing was I was waiting till about 10 p.m. before I was running the stream, and then I'd run for like 6 hours straight, and I'd do that daily. Obviously, I mean, you can see the issue there. I got quite burnt out, you know, doing work and then doing like 5-6 hour streams afterwards. So I want to kind of pace myself with this. Play with my followers a lot, so they always help me get my average views. Honestly, having games we can play with followers is really cool. It's a really good idea. Currently, because my view count is low, the majority of my viewers were from when I was streaming previously. So, you know, a lot of them, although they're following me now, they may not like see my streams, if that makes sense. Also, I say all the time. But the whole thing is, I would love to have a community going where I could play with others, because realistically, that's the dream at the end of the day, right? I play for a good few hours every other evening or so, and you know, I'd love to take stuff like suggestions for other people to see. Hey, Jam, just because you are one of my followers, I'm gonna have to install it, right? To be honest, Jam, I didn't think you were still here unless you've managed to get your hands on a second lunch break. I should have swapped out, but I guess I don't have a Pokemon to do so. But yeah, you've missed it, Jam, in between your break from, what was it, the first couple of hours, and now I caught Zapdos, so... you got your 15 minutes now. I mean, Power World was good fun when I was playing it with Jam. Though it felt like a weird mix. It felt a bit like I was playing a bit of Pixelmon, you know, like the Minecraft Pokemon clone. But I guess I enjoyed it enough. But I'll have to reinstall it. Hey, got a Magikarp to evolve already. And I didn't waste 500 quid on it. I am going to go through and start a new copy of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess for it though. I did have the save file a couple of years ago, but since then IT used my hard drive and wiped it, so I lost the save file. Which is really great, but I suppose that's what you get when you share a save file between a Wii U in the office and the Wii U at home. Oh hell yeah, you're in the right Twitch chat then. I absolutely adore the Legend of Zelda series. I probably will stream Breath of the Wild at some point for the primary reason I've got the Switch 2 edition for it. But I play Twilight Princess every year. So I've made it a goal that ever since I first played the game, when I got it on the Wii as a kid, I've played it a year, like every year. I did try the other year where I played every Zelda game within the span of those 12 months. And yeah, I get that with some of the Zelda games on the controls. For the most part, it's quite easy to remember. But for stuff like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the controls are a bit more jank, really. I suppose it's not as bad for Breath of the Wild. I guess you've still got all the stuff like the dodging and parrying mechanics, which is difficult to get back into. But with Tears of the Kingdom, you've got to remember all the controls with stuff like Ultra Hand as well. So that can make it quite difficult. And yeah, what part are you stuck on with Tears? Yeah, I get that with being stuck on stuff like combinations. The main thing I always found is, because I played the game on release date, everyone started doing like that hover bike. I pretty much followed the exact same, and I used that hover bike for the entire game. So if there was ever like the core rocks you needed to bring them together again, I just fused it to the stuff. Stop fighting the sludge. Oh, the Octorock type thing. I can't remember the name, but that was an awful fight. I despised it myself. I think if I remember correctly, the way I did it was I put a sapphire on the end of the sword, and I think it gave it water properties if I remember correctly. Either that or you could put like a fin on it. Oh, I think if I remember correctly, isn't it called like the Mukto Rock? Yeah, real. If the thing I always found, right, is if you get stuck doing a boss fight early on, just go back to it. Because the thing is, you'll get more hearts and more stamina from doing stuff like the shrines. So you can always come back when you've got more hearts. Or at least that's the thing I always found. And definitely taking a break from games can help a lot. Sometimes if it's like you're playing stuff like Elden Ring, it may be a bit difficult to then take a break and get back into it. But for stuff like the Zelda games, it's not too bad. I've definitely played my fair share of Zelda. I don't know what the hours are like on my Switch though, because it's not exactly 100% accurate to tell. But oh, I've got a new follow. Thanks for the follow, Joe. Hope you're doing well, mate. It's been a while since I've heard from you. On PS5 error right now, but I always come back to Nintendo. Honestly, I'm the same. Because I do a lot of trophy hunting on PlayStation. It's a lot like shiny hunting, right? You know, I love the feel of getting it. You're damn right, Jam. The devil has arrived. Also, Joe, you should shave your head on stream, mate. And yeah, honestly, with the PS5, it is quite handy having Twitch built in. I guess I don't need to use my capture card for it, but because I have stuff like my my different scenes, so like starting soon, be right back. It would be handy to get that running through OBS. And yeah, Joe, what are you doing not buying Power World? Oh yeah, it's like a party. I know Joe and Jam from college, so I've known both of them for a while. But yeah, I mean, it has been a while since we've played anything, Jam and Joe. Yeah, maybe if you do end up buying Power World, I will stream it and we'll just hop on. Although thinking about it, if I had Joe on a stream, I think he would get me cancelled within a matter of 5 minutes. Yeah, come on, Joe. No cheating like last time. And yeah, honestly, doing a joint stream would be quite fun. Because the thing I always find with streaming is you end up running out of things to say. I mean, so far I seem to be okay at waffling, so... What was it last time? Yeah, we were playing RV there yet. And it took a hot minute before we ended up figuring out that Joe was cheating. But hey, I mean, he got us through most of the hard times. The thing is, I can usually find a lot of things to waffle about. Like, for example, I had a stack of Pokemon cards on the side earlier, so I was like, yeah, I'm sending these off to grading. But there's other times where I'll just sit there and like, what do I say now? Like, my life's not that interesting. Honestly, that's a good shout about writing stuff like scripts for your streams. Even if you just like bullet point things you want to discuss, like, that's quite handy. And also, good luck with the rest of your shift, Jam. Hope it goes alright. But yeah, like, I mean, even in the past, say like 15-20 minutes since you and the others joined in the chat, it's been a lot easier to talk about things because I can kind of just bounce off you guys. Honestly, the thing I suck with is I can't edit videos to save my life. Like, it's 3 hours of me waffling, right? Absolute just discussion about nothing. I would despise sitting through those 3-4 hours just to get some highlights. I know other people use like these AI group bot things, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to use AI for that. It's all well and good when you can hire people for it later down the line, but as a small-time Twitch streamer, it's not easy. Yeah, exactly. But I don't have a spare $400 sat to the side. I mean, I already spent that on Pokemon cards, right? I guess it's just the pain of being like a small-time Twitch streamer, right? It's not exactly that you're bound to fail, but you're bound to struggle. I keep getting like these X defenses and X attacks. I never use them. They just sit on the side. Yeah, see, I've not bought packs of Pokemon cards for a while because they're not exactly the easiest to get in the UK. But what I have been doing is I've been buying singles from like a company called Whatnot. I don't know if you've used them before, but they are quite useful for buying like second-hand singles. Because I've been into collecting stuff like the old ones for a while. I've been using stuff like Whatnot auctions to get ahead with it. Yeah, what's really useful, I was mentioning earlier into the void of no viewers. I joined part of a buyer's giveaway because I'd bought a couple of singles off this bloke. I'd won a graded Heracross card from the year 2000. It was a grade 8. And like, it's absolutely stunning. I love it. But honestly, if ever you need cheaper singles, Whatnot's the place to be. Like, I was watching someone the other day where they had a Whatnot auction going on, but they were running through £5 per card. I'm not gonna lie, it was quite useful. Because I swooped in and bought some old cards. I mean, I think they had like a lot of Japanese cards. I find this interesting, but when I was young, my cousin gave me some cards and happened to have been a first edition Blastoise. Okay, that is definitely cool. I had a mate that used to work in the company I work for now. He picked up some Pokemon cards and he just gave me a handful of them. And yeah, I loved him for that. I got I think it was a base 2, so like the second edition of the base set. It was a base 2 Venusaur and I got it graded. I think it got along the lines of a grade 8, but I can't exactly remember. Maybe I have to find it. But I made it a priority, right? Is when I first so it's a bit easier. But when I first joined the company, I decided to get like the base sets of graded cards. So I got a Venusaur, a Blastoise, and a Charizard. I think I paid about £800, but they're all grade 5, and the Charizard and Venusaur are PSA as well. So I paid a decent amount for it. But I did end up getting a discount on it as a whole. Yeah, the whole issue I have with grading cards, right, is it's difficult for us to send it to PSA from the UK. The thing is, people always pay extra for PSA graded cards. When I was young, someone gave me my first card in rock, paper, scissors. Fell in love with the cards. That's how the addiction started. Honestly, I feel you. My aunt gave me a copy of Pokemon Diamond when I was a kid, and from there, I loved the game. I did find some interesting cards. I can't be bothered to look any further for the Venusaur card just to determine what the grade was. But I stumbled across these cards back in 2022 for the Sword and Shield sets. They did a couple of join up cards, so the V-Star ones. They did one for Charizard and they did one for Mewtwo where they were fighting each other, and it was just the different perspectives, right? That's really sick. I got both of them graded with a company called PokeGrade. They're in the UK, right? But what was really cool about it was both of them got grade 10s. But because they're in grade 10s, they both have like a different shell than the other ones do. They are both the Japanese ones, however, but you know, getting both of them, you know, the alternate versions of the artwork, both as grade 10s is really awesome to have. I did end up getting one of the English Charizard versions of it from the UPC. The only issue with that is it did get a grade 8. But you know, I'm still glad to have it regardless. And also having your first game as a sword, then Let's Go, is definitely a bit of a weird one to have, as I say, like your first games. I suppose if you're relatively recent into playing the Pokemon games, then like you're not gonna have any alternative, right? But I guess because I started with Pokemon at quite a young age, you know, I managed to play them all with the release dates. I suppose everyone has different stories when it comes to Pokemon. But to be honest, I think that's what I like about it, is everyone has their own start to the journey, whether or not it's through getting you in, like you, where you got your card first, or whether or not, like me, where someone buys you a copy. I always think that's sick. It's always easy to go through these sections when you're just given a Pikachu from the get-go. Yes and no in regards to me doing my own art. So I did commission someone from Etsy to do the VTuber model because, well, they do PNG tubers for a living. But I do draw my own artwork. The stuff on my Instagram channel is pretty much all drawn by me. There's a couple here and there that weren't, but obviously credits are in the posts themselves. Like for example, the Neo actual, like, what you call it, reference sheet. What's the word? Seeing a bit purple. But yeah, but the Neo reference sheet, it, you know, it says, oh, the base was made by this person from Etsy, but you know, I had actually, you know, did the colouring for it. Yeah, I mean stuff like the, you know, the headshots I draw myself. But obviously, if anyone else does the artwork, then obviously I will always, you know, mention who did it. Just because it's the right thing to do. I'm not going to start claiming artwork as my own, right? Yeah, I've done a couple of art trades here and there, but for the most part, with my account, it's stuff like fursuit pictures I mostly post. Let's use Thunderbolt. Actual fact, I think I've only got, yeah, I've got like 2 pictures of myself on that list, and that's about it. The rest of the stuff I've mentioned who does it. Obviously, if it's my own art, then you know I don't mention it. Question, but it's completely understandable. Find if you're not comfortable answering. Yeah, sure. I mean, answer away. The thing I always find, right, is people can answer whatever they're comfortable with answering, and you know, people can ask whatever they want to ask. So yeah, go ahead. Do I identify as a furry? Yeah. I mean, yeah. nothing wrong with being a furry, right? Plus, it's not like the thing I find is nothing really changes by the fact that I'm a furry, right? But when people ask what it means, right, everyone goes into the idea of, you know, what is a furry just by listening to people online, right? Listening to people saying, oh, a furry's X, Y, and Z, right? And people can get the wrong idea. But they don't actually ask furries themselves, they just go off what like the internet says as a whole. But for me, it's not something I technically identify as. I enjoy fursuiting and the idea of it. I love the character that I've made. Neo has a whole personality of his own. Like, if you've taken a look at my Instagram account, I've got a tattoo of him, you know? Yeah, it's... I guess it's not that I say that, oh, I'm this animal, I'm this creature, right? But obviously, I'm Ethan. I'm a human being, right? Neo's Neo. It's just a character. But like, I'll wear the Neo fursuit because it's a hobby. That's it. I guess that's the only way it can be described as. It's a hobby. I like drawing furry-based artwork. I like wearing the fursuit. And obviously when I stream, I'm not exactly that keen of showing my face. So I've got a PNG tuber instead. Yeah, pretty much. Everyone has their own different like interpretation of what furry means to them, right? Some people will be like, oh yeah, I prefer to go around wearing my fursuit. Some people will turn and say, oh yeah, I tend to like different cosplay events, or I just like drawing it, right? But for me, it's a bit of a strange mix, right? I absolutely love the idea of fursuit and fursuiters, and looking through everyone's artwork, it's always really cool to me. And that's about it. It doesn't change who I am as a person, you know? It, like, yeah, it is a part of me, but it doesn't change anything. Also, I can't throw to the left for some reason. That's the issue with Let's Go games. Exactly. I mean, I hate when they jump like too far to the left or too far to the right. Because the thing is, I will throw it like I'm throwing to the left or the right. And then stuff like that happens. Honestly, such a pain. Like, I'm fine if the Pokemon's dead on right, or if it's gone up or down. It's when it's literally a pixel off. Yeah, get in the ball. Honestly, there's only been one moment as painful as that. Back when I was streaming previously, it was like 2 years ago, I think. I stopped because of like the work and the stress of it, but anyway. I was playing Luigi's Mansion, right? I played the entire game without a single game over. But then when it came to the final boss being, you know, Bowser, all spoiler alerts for a game that came out, what, 20 years ago, but anyway. When I was defeating Bowser, I thought, nah, I'm not going to heal. It'll be perfectly fine. I died. Honestly, like, he had like one or 2 points left, and I died. Now, I really want Slowbro because I don't want to have to evolve a Slowpoke. Yeah, it was cool meeting you too. Obviously, if you want to pop into any of the streams, feel free to. But obviously, if you don't want to, you don't have to. But yeah, if you need to do your trade evos, just let me know on Instagram or something, and yeah, I can re-download the game. I'm happy to help with stuff like that. But I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Okay. I bet. Hell yeah. Thank you for joining, though. I do appreciate it. So I've just learned I don't actually have the strength TM, which is going to be funner. But I guess it's technically not TM anymore. It's just yeah. Let's see. Yeah, just catch another Rhyhorn. I'll add it to my party so I can start the evolution process. Might as well check the decks as well. Oh, cool. We're now 87 in. We are, what, over the halfway point now? We've seen 128, so realistically we want the scene to go up to 151. Now, you know what, I'm not going through the trauma of catching Jinx again. Whoops. I remember they've got the whole current, that's the word I'm looking for. You know what's frustrating that I've just learnt? I've just learnt that you get home by giving the warden the gold teeth. And we need strength in the cave I'm at. Right, guess it's time to fly back. It wasn't difficult to get over here, so it's not like a massive issue. Nice work, we've breached the 4-hour mark, by the way. Safari Zone Warden. Bro's got the gold grills. Grit your teeth as hard as you can if you got them. That's cool, he's got the stones in now. I will say, the bit of a downside about this game is the fact that... Oh. Got a nugget. Anyway, yeah, a bit of a downside is you've got the animation for Pikachu to push a block whenever you do it. So if you need to use a HM for any reason, you need to sit there and watch Pikachu do it. Okay, let's pull out the timer. So thankfully we're quite close to getting to Cinnabar Islands. Thankfully it shouldn't take long to get around there. And then hopefully we're good to try and catch Articuno. Doesn't mean hell, if I can get 2 legendary birds in one day, then you know I can pretty much do anything. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad I took a look into that, into how to get strength before, you know, I wasted all that time. I'll say it's a little strange when it comes to in terms of this, because there's not actually all that many Pokemon to encounter on the waves. Obviously, got a Tentacruel. We've got Gyarados and Magikarp, and guess we've got Seaking as well. Okay, so we should be able to catch Slowpoke here. Yep, perfect. And there's no Slowking, because Slowking was Gen 2. So we're now set on the slow line. Obviously we've still got the trade evolutions to do, so after payday at the end of the month I will be looking at buying another Switch, great. It won't be a Switch 2, which is good for me at least. Means I won't have to worry about all that. I think this is the one time where repels would be handy, because obviously we don't want about 1,000 Golbat running into us every time. Oh, I pushed it back the wrong way. This is fun if you're trying to encounter shiny Zubat. It is rather satisfying when the block goes down. I see for most of these battles I will be running from them because I won't need them. And thankfully it seems like the lost frames are a little more stable now, which is good. Let me just reposition the microphone back to where it was before I moved it earlier. Honestly, it was really nice talking to Purple Hat in the stream. And to be honest, it does give me a bit of confidence when doing this as well, because it does mean that later down the line, like when it comes to, you know, streaming more often, people will join and people will be friendly enough to talk, which I guess is what I'm a little bit concerned about when doing streaming normally. I suppose it's a reasonable concern at least, because, you know, you want people to be able to enjoy the stream. And I do need to sort out that thingy, the stream issue where it's bringing up the chat too late, because it is a setting through Stream Elements. A Super Repel. Ooh, a Dugong. I will say, it does make me rather happy when people like actually ask about others' interests. So obviously, having them ask about, you know, oh, what does being a fairy mean to me? I'd much rather people ask and, you know, get a reply than, you know, people not ask and have the wrong assumptions. But I do appreciate that from people. Now, if I remember correctly, the floor below is the water where the current's coming from. So let's dodge that Golbat real quick. I will probably look at creating a proper schedule at some point. Obviously, this past week of streaming has been really good fun, actually. So obviously I will be looking at doing it more often. but I think for the time being, pacing myself is the right way forward. So obviously that just means I'll be watching out, and that's about it. Like, I'll be doing my own thing. And a seal, good. That'll be the evolution line sorted. I feel like Seal is a really forgotten Pokemon. I suppose it is just called Seal, that's it. So I suppose it's not like a massive Pokemon to remember. It's not like the designers all that much either, it's literally just a seal. And again, I suppose every Pokemon has their favourite. Well, every person has their favourite Pokemon is what I meant to say. Super Repel. I can't remember, but there should be a Lapras somewhere around here as well. I will take a look at what the sign says. Danger, fast current. Nice. Where I've dropped the two stone blocks in. Big Pearl. Shall go up here to see if there's any more stones. Oh, you can see how easy it is to get lost around here. Ice Beam. Ice Beam would have been handy earlier on. Okay, nothing up there but the ladder back down again. Okay, yeah, thankfully because I slowed the current up the top there just ahead of us, I can now move on to the section on the right. I think this block's going to be a bit of an issue because there's no, well, technically no way I can push that forward. Oh shit, Squirtle. I didn't know they can spawn in this environment. I guess they're one of the rare finds, a bit like Bulbasaur at the start. Wahee. Tucked away in the box. It's just going to say caution strong current again. Thankfully the current on the right has died down. Villagers just got a little bit distracted. Oh cool, it looks like someone's releasing a Zelda vinyl box set. Now I don't mean the ones they've announced for Breath of the Wild and not Tears of the Kingdom, just Breath of the Wild. Because they are releasing a box set. I mean, it was pushed back till September, which is fine. Oh, new Pokemon. Oh, I just thought, in 10 days, there's going to be the new Splatoon game coming out, Splatoon Raiders. What I'm going to look at doing is I will look at streaming Splatoon Raiders. If it's a really good game on the first day, what I may do is I may do more streams that week. Just because I'd want to play it like every day. But I don't know, at the same point in time, I also don't want to play it off stream. Not because, I guess, I don't know how to word it. I guess because I don't want it to not seem deceitful exactly. But I guess, just in case anything happens, I don't want it to be that people from home are missing out, you know? Oh, an ice stone. I do need to run about Mount Moon, see if I can get any moonstones. I may do that in my free time at least, because there's got to be more than one in the entire game, right? Super low. That's the way out, which we technically don't want. Yeah, we're on Route 20 now. So yeah, we're on our way to Cinnabar Island, which means we can technically go and do the gym. But I don't want to do the gym. Boy. I guess the whole thing I need to find is about the next block pushing section. I mean, obviously I need to stop it from running, right? But I need a way down there. And you'd like to think, right, there'd be a hole about here, right? So you could just, well, drop down. There's two ways up. I think I've been up that way. I can't remember if I've been up this way, though. I have. There would have been an item there. The thing is, the block on this side, it's going to be a pain in it. Like, I don't think I can just go over here and just say, I'll push from up here, right? I need to get down there and push a block from there, but how do I get there? Wait, no, I don't drop down from above, do I? Well, because it's a 2x2 section back here. What I'll do is I'm going to push that across, just so it's out my way. I'm going to push that across twice, and push down once. Sorted. Still remember that I had to drop down from above. And if we go above here, over here's Articuno. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave Pikachu up front just because he's a higher level. And check the candy jar. Oh, I do have a rare candy. We'll give that to Charizard just in case. Okay, and oh yeah, we want to heal Pikachu, don't we? Give him a super potion just in case. Okay. This is 2 out of 3. Technically it's 1, being Articuno. Zapdos and Moltres. That's Rose for being a frosty bitch. Once again, we're given 5 minutes again. "5 minutes and yet it does nearly half its health." Whoa. Oh, outspeed me this time. Ooh. That did a hot bit damage. Yeah, that's gonna kill. Pikachu toughed it out. Let's go. Imagine Pikachu missed. There you go, 51 seconds is a bit quicker than what was before. Too late. Nana Berry, stop it moving about. I guess it doesn't stop them overall. Nice throw this time. Should go at least once. Two down. I think it's a set number of times it's meant to shake. I mean, we'll tell this time if it shakes 3 times. Yeah. So technically, this time should catch it. If I can get to land. Okay, my theory's wrong. Oh, it's just like getting it every one more every time. Okay, that's fine. I don't think it can flee. Now watch it flee after I say that. What would have been cool if it was like, oh, it's too cold to handle, and yeah. You're the one that ends up fleeing the battle. I'm just gonna keep throwing balls. Oh, see, that one managed to go left or right. Stay in the ball. Great. Still a bit far off. I just got... Why did... I hate this game sometimes. I swear it's just teasing me at this point. That's all it's doing. I swear to God. Little shit. Excellent. Okay, it should stay. It should stay. Okay. 2 in 1 stream, baby. 2 in 1 stream. I mean, we know what's going in the thumbnail, right? So, the good thing is, because we left through the exit and came back in, which was kind of intentional, we could just use an escape rope. And we're going to go through here, and there's just going to be trainer fights, and that's it. Remember, if you can't see the Pokemon trainer, they can't see you. Out of screen, out of mind. Yeah, and the only stinking bugger we have left is the Mars sat on Victory Road. Welcome to Cinnabar Island. What a treat. If I can actually walk through a front door. We've been going 4.5 hours, right? We'll say I beat the 7th gym leader, and then we'll call it there, right? Oh, what one hell of a stream today's been, right? No, we don't want to rest our Pokemon a second time. What's Bro doing? Just stood looking at the plant. Oh, he's looking at trading one for an Alolan Grimer. The Alolan Pokemon were pretty cool. A little bit useless. Cinema Lab. See, I always remembered healing fossil Pokemon through... What you call it? What you talking about? What's the... Okay, yeah, I can't remember the place. I was going to say Pallet Town. It's not Pallet Town. It's clearly not Pallet Town. Wherever Brock's gym's at. Boss was an Omanyte. I mean, it's pretty damn easy to tell. You received an Omanyte. Look at it. Little tentacle freak. Pewter City. That's the one. I was about to say it's gonna bug me. It's the Pewter City. Yeah, because they've got the museum at the back. I always thought like you'd go into the back to get what you need. What's this? I mean, it looks like a training school, right? But it's been abandoned. Pokemon Mansion. I forgot all about this place. Pretty much it's infested by rats, and I don't know what's in it. Didn't mean to run into the mouse. There's my boy. I love him so much. Now, if I do remember correctly, I think this may have been where Mewtwo was kept. Oh, Cubone's evolving. Means we've got a Marowak. I believe as well we find a coughing here. Which is good, because I mean we need 2 of them. Honestly, I thought it was going to ask to learn Bone Meringue again. The answer would have been no. Look how cool it is with its black choker for some reason. Right, let's sort by Pokedex. I do need to go back and get another Kakuna, so we can get Beedrill. I will actually send some Pokemon to the Professor while I'm here. It's done, that's nearly done. I do need to get another Clefairy, which is Mount Moon. I'm going to check right now how we evolve Jigglypuff. If you even can in this game, you can, yeah. Oh, it's another Moonstone, so that's our 3rd Moonstone evolution we need. Venonat's done. Psyduck we can work on. The Machop line we need to work on as well. We can get rid of a Tentacruel. There's no Golem in this game. Get rid of Graveler. We've got a Rapidash. Farfetch'd we have way too many. We're actually going to keep that for 38. Rid of 32 Dugong. We do need to get more Ghastlies, obviously, because we need to get a Gengar. 18 Onyx. 37 Voltorb. Working on the Rhyhorn at the moment, but we can get rid of one of them. And the 18 Kangaskhan. Sorted. So then, I mean, the plan is realistically to aim to try and get one of every Pokemon in the box before we move any to home. Which, I mean, we are getting there. We are doing pretty damn well. Obviously we need to get some Pokemon here and there. Well, I mean, there should be some Ghastly running about here. I mean, it definitely looks like the place Ghastly would be. To be honest, we could always go through the Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town to get a couple of Gengars. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Where are we now? 3rd floor? 2nd floor? This is 2nd. Oh, sorry, Ratface. What ominous pit? I missed the ding with the shiny. No shinies are rare and all, but I can't believe we've only found one. Where is a Pokemon pincher? Such a disgusting way to move. PP up. I will potentially play BDSP on stream at some point. Just because I do love Generation 4 of Pokemon. Obviously, because I can't get a DS exactly set up to run through a PC capture card, it is a bit of a pain. Ooh. I'm actually quite surprised any of these floors are still standing. Also, this is going to be one hell of a VOD to download and upload. It'll take about 10 years to do. There's another glowing statue over there. I think I came up the wrong set of stairs. We reenact this one. Open that door up there. It does. I assume because the door up here is now open, we can access the stairs. Foul play. Oh, didn't mean to go down there. Oh, 5 silver raspberries. So, my aim for later on, I mean it won't be today's stream obviously, but when it comes to Mewtwo, normally when it comes to the strongest Pokemon in each game, usually either the box legendaries or the post-game legendaries, I aim to try and catch them in a Pokeball. Now obviously it's not always possible. You know, Mewtwo in this game potentially will be quite difficult just because obviously, you know, we have to battle them first, you know. Trying to get them in a Pokeball after is quite a pain. Obviously, I don't want to have to fight Mewtwo multiple times. So I will aim to get, probably trying to catch it in a Pokeball within the first 100 turns. If I don't, I will just throw a Master Ball. Just because, hey, you're on stream, it's not just my free time I'm taking up, but it's yours as well. Only just simply Pikachu's health. Oh, Muck. At least Muck's not attacking, eh? Come on, splish splash. And I outspeed, of course I do. Poison is such a pain in every Pokemon game. Ooh, Firestone. It's such a shame you can buy them. Not gonna lie, I thought that was just a really tiny magma. I keep going to call it Magby, but it's not Magby. Yep, that door over there is open now. Oh, Jesus. And a max potion. Okay, so I mean, it looks like we're making our way round to that area. I didn't expect him to turn. Oh well, it's probably good we're fighting him now. Yeah, let's kick it. So I keep seeing these people, right, who paint their anime figures, right? Because I mean, with figures and stuff like that, people never seem to get the colouring right. But I've seen a couple of people now where they paint their figures in like almost like cell shaded. Cell, perfect cell mentioned. Anyway, but because they managed to get like the perfect lighting on it, the figure doesn't look real. So like, for example, this bloke here who's painting, I think it's SSJ3 Goku. You know, the one where he's got no eyebrows. But anyway, because they get the shading so damn perfect, it looks amazing from nearly any angle. But the amount of time, skill and patience it must take them to make, honestly, I couldn't do it. Plus my hands aren't steady enough either, so there is that much. But they pretty much perfectly recreate almost like the art style of the show, really. And I say recently, I binged through all of Dragon Ball Z and Super not too long ago. That's quite interesting. Damn, actually Mewtwo's container. And a secret key. Yeah, so I mean, secret lab underneath the mansion, right? This is where Mewtwo was kept. And I think that's really cool. I don't actually think there's anything else of interest here. But anyway, yeah, I did the whole binge of Dragon Ball Z and Super, right? Because I didn't get around to watching it as a kid. But anyway, so you know, I saw that. Great, absolute life-changing experience. And now I don't know what's better, One Piece or Dragon Ball. I still think potentially One Piece, but Dragon Ball is still really good. I genuinely think it is just they're both joint first. I do just think that's it. So they're joint first. That's it. That's all there is. But I think it's really cool, and the fact that people just try and like debate what one's better. I don't think either of them are. You know, I think there's a set place for each of them, and I think they can share a same space, right? Which is a massive hot take, and people probably will complain about it if they ever heard me saying it. But yeah, I don't think there's an overall one for either of them, because they both have really good episodes. Admittedly, with Dragon Ball, some of the episodes can be a bit sloppy here and there, right? Such as, you know, when they tried to make Gohan stronger than Goku, which is like whatever, but he's half human, right? He's not a full-blooded Saiyan. But anyway, so I went through, and the other day I finished watching the Dragon Ball Z movies. And I know people say, "Oh, they're not canon, so it doesn't matter," but I don't care. I enjoyed them. I mean, the Broly movie was good, at least the first one. You know, and I really liked the Cooler movie. Once again, the first one. But like, Bio Broly has no place. Yeah, I spent quite a bit of time watching that, and you know, it was interesting. Anyway, we've got the Blaine quiz. I should remember. Oh yeah, we've got 5 dolls to collect. Spitfire is Magmar, because Growlithe is the puppy Pokemon. I love the dolls. I mean, it's Gym Badge. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to just mash the A button. I know there's 8. I'm a thief, but I went straight. Does that mean all thieves are gay? Boom. Sent out Ninetales. I suppose this is good XP. And it also means I should probably not button mash anymore. Let me hear a splishy splash. Also, giving me level 44 Pokemon is really funny, considering I needed level 45 to get to the gym before this. It's literally baby quiz. I can't believe I spammed the button. It's not very effective. It's super effective if fire uses against steel, I believe. I remember that much. I don't think Tombstone is a real move, so we're going to say false. All of them are right. So we're going to say a fire type pro. I was about to say it would be funny either if they start spinning or went to blast off. Hope you brought some burn. Oh, I've just noticed. You know how his tie has a fire pattern? It's charred at the end. I love that. have not. So hey, hopefully if we can finish this in the next 5 minutes, we'll be done with streaming under 5 hours. Hey! I probably should have used the rare candies on Pikachu to get the last hit out of his attack. People are starting to make CPUs of their own because of how the market's doing at the moment. I've just seen somebody's trying to run Doom on a CPU they built from scratch, and it's running at like 2 FPS. So I mean, they're getting there because it takes a lot to build a CPU. Honestly, welcome to Mash the A Button, the video game. Don't worry about it, twin. There's a sped up version. You the Nightcore. Oh, Arcanine. Pikachu may die here, but realistically, who cares? As long as Arcanine doesn't hit me for 63 health, which probably will know in Flatless. Which it did know in Flatless, yeah. Great. Not about to bring out Volplane. Use Dragon Raid, fuck it. Fuck it with your ball. I do find it funny every time I do a live stream, right? YouTube's like, oh, we need to make sure you're not using copyrighted content. I'm playing a video game. Although someone else made the video game, I am controlling it. Oh, Ninetales. I was about to say, have I got a Ninetales? The answer is no, because it's exclusive. Come on, Charizard. One more move. One more move. One more move. Press A, the video game. Come on, boys. Yep, 7th gym done. You know, we're pretty damn close to beating the game. Like, this is the 7th gym. 7 out of 8. Okay, I am just going to run to the Pokemon Center because for the previous 2 times we have saved in the Pokemon Center. Oh, rival. The Viridian City Gym. It looks like we have something to do for next time. Because we are ending the stream. I will save. But I do appreciate everyone who had joined the stream today. It was very, very good fun. Obviously, we caught 2 out of 3 of the legendary birds. And also, the stream nearly died halfway through. Yay! But I will be on again soon, potentially Tuesday. Potentially Tuesday? No, it was Monday today, probably Wednesday. And remember, stay hydrated, everyone. Have a good one. Bye.